But then when it comes to me, I'm one of the real disaffected white people. You want to talk about me and them? I am them. He says Nick Fuentes is leading all of the disaffected young white men. I am a disaffected young white man. And this is the redeeming factor here for our Anglo friends. 13.2% Northwestern European, 9.8% British and Irish, and 3.4% broadly Northwestern European, and then 2.3% broadly European. Now, on the people might have been confused about the East Asian stuff because I'm not Asian. I think it's 13.7% Native American, and then there's this residual Southeast and East Asian stuff. I have to imagine that is just like also Native American. You know, if you agree with the hypothesis that Native Americans came from the land bridge from Alaska, of course, and they actually came from Asia, because I don't have any Asian ancestors, I don't believe. But there you have it. Then there's the Middle Eastern and the North African. I don't buy that. Maybe that's some Southern Italian in there. Maybe that's some Moorish blood, or maybe it's them tampering with quote-unquote internet racists by way of the test. But
for everybody who's out there thinking of using VPNs, let me just say to you directly, verifying your age keeps a child safe, keeps children safe in our country. So let's just not try and find a way around. Just prove your age, make the internet safer for children, make it a better experience for everyone. That's surely what we should aspire to in this country.
A few years ago, I couldn't breathe, but then I started taking this, Comply. Now I breathe just fine.
Side effects of Comply may include dizziness, obedience, improved breathing during police encounters, and sudden respect for authority. Do not resist while taking Comply. Ask your officer if Comply is right for you.
Tucker Carlson said I'm a weird gay kid in the basement. Yeah, and I'm from Chicago. You're right.
Fucking British.
God damn it.
Hey, everybody.
I didn't realize we were
fucking British.
I didn't realize we were starting racism news off the bat. Okay,
well, it's pretty high in the run sheet. How is everyone?
Doing good, doing good.
It's
pretty good, all things considered.
That's good to hear. Well, now that everybody,
we're in a dictatorship.
How are you doing?
Everybody's on track for, like, everything's going good for everybody.
Yeah, I've got some forced leave coming up next week and the week after, so I'm just.
I wouldn't count on it. Based on the highly provocative statements from former president of Russia, Dmitry Medvedev, who is now the deputy chair of the Security Council of the Russian Federation, I've ordered 2 nuclear submarines to be positioned in the appropriate regions, just in case these foolish and inflammatory statements are more than just that. Words are very important, and I can often lead to unintended consequences. I hope this will not be one of those instances. Thank you for your attention to this matter. My Trump is slowly turning into a comic book guy.
Worst president ever.
Worst dictator ever. Yes. So that's what we have to look forward to. So.
Lovely.
So let's straight out of the gate. We need to talk Australian news. You can no longer be a Christian and talk about it online and be a doctor in Australia. An Australian doctor has been found guilty of professional misconduct of harming patients for posting Christian views. including memes and satire from the Babylon Bee on social media. Yes, that can cost you your medical license in Australia. Is anyone surprised?
That's retarded.
It's very retarded.
Jareth is Jareth. He should be fucking suspended for that name.
Jareth.
Jareth is now indefinitely suspended from the medical practice because his beliefs were declared quote unquote too offensive. What beliefs? That marriage is between a man and a woman, that children deserve a mum and a dad, gender affirming care harms minors, and lockdowns and mandates went too far.
Accurate across the board.
Yeah, I don't see anything to disagree with there. The tribunal didn't argue he was medically incompetent. He has had 0 patient complaints and no malpractice in 15 years.
Wow.
Yet 54 social media posts, many of them humorous, mostly shared in non-public mode, were enough to brand him unfit to practice medicine in Australia. Among his crimes, sharing two memes from the Babylon Bee, quoting Advo Caddy on child rearing, posting a Spectator Oz op-ed by More Redeeming, promoting the Ezekiel Declaration. What the fuck is the Ezekiel Declaration? Refers to the prophecies and visions recorded in the biblical book of Ezekiel.
Oh, see, I was thinking it was that two guys screaming at each other. Fuck you, Ezekiel.
There you go. Private chat.
Cauldron pool.
It was an honor. It was an open letter to Scott Morrison about something. It was Christian stuff. So.
It's just Christian shit.
Yeah.
Vaccine certificates therefore.
It's vaccine passports.
It's fucking cooker nonsense.
Pretty much.
Yeah, basically.
Linking to the Australian Christian Lobby open letter, writing an article for Eternity News. I'm guessing that's a Christian publication. The message is clear from. Of course.
Yeah, what did you think this was?
Fucking Victoria.
VCAT, of course it is.
The message from the Victorian Civil Administration Tribunal is loud and clear. You may no longer be a doctor in Australia if your conscience, faith, or moral beliefs conflict with progressive ideology, even outside the clinic. Dr. Koch, I know why he goes by his first name. Dr. Koch has spent the last 7 years barred from practicing medicine during his drawn-out disciplinary case. The process is the punishment, gentlemen. In that time, he had to retrain in another career just to support his wife and young kids. Mob doctor. That's what you should do. Hey, Tombola, how you doing?
Yeah, just go unlicensed.
Hey, Daisy, how you doing?
Mob doctor, he already works. He's already been disciplined by the Victorian government.
Hey-yo.
The tribunal acknowledges his posts weren't directed at patients. They occurred outside the clinic. Still, he was declared unfit to practice medicine. The tribunal ruled that his conservative beliefs, even shared to a limited audience, violated professional standards. Jeez, fucking Costy and RC, you guys might be fucked. Tombolo, you're screwed.
Turbo fucked.
Don't ever give Rumble your ID. You won't be allowed to work in Victoria.
True.
You won't be allowed to be alive in Victoria. They will come for you. They will re-educate you.
They've got to have something to do with the vaccine camps. Dr. Cox's legal team argued his commentary was protected by common law right to free speech, the implied freedom of political communication, and the Victorian Charter of Human Rights. The tribunal disagreed.
Of course, the cunts did.
Because this is worthless. This is not worth the paper it's written on.
Yeah. So.
And the other two don't exist. So.
Didn't take it to.
Well, no, these exist.
Sorry, don't apply. Well, you don't have a common law right to free speech in Australia.
Yeah, especially if it's religious. The same thing happened.
Any common law following nation, you have a common. Anything in common law applies.
Wasn't.
Well, then why can't the Protestants carry swords? So it doesn't actually apply. But the implied right of political communication, that's been trampled on. Like, again, it's implied. These things are not.
We're going to talk about that later on.
Isn't that how Billboard Chris won his?
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, but that went all the way to the top, didn't it?
Yeah.
Didn't that happen all the way to the Supreme
Court? I don't think it needed to go to the High Court.
No, but this is just at the Victoria level, so.
Also, it's VCAT.
Yeah.
So. They can basically do whatever they want. They're not they're not a judicial body. They're just an administrative body.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just a bureaucratic body. And then it's just examples of stuff that he posted. Terrible.
full of communists.
Like, look at this. Look at this terrible take. Thinks vaccines. So it's obviously a Venn diagram of thinks vaccines are generally good, ferociously against vaccine mandates and vaccine apartheid, and wary of vaccines invented less than 1 year ago. And there's him in the center.
Oh my god, I could post that.
Where he thinks vaccines are generally good, and and is opposed to vaccine mandates and vaccine apartheid. Ridiculous.
He's clearly a danger to society.
Obviously, yeah. Couldn't possibly because and it's okay. We have hundreds of millions of doctors, like more than we need.
You know, Gardasil was completely.
Everybody in Australia is a doctor. Like we don't need doctors at all.
Not me anymore.
Australia's the first Australian-made rocket to attempt to reach orbit from the country's soil crashed after 14 seconds of flight on Wednesday. The rocket Eris, launched by Gilmore Space Technologies, was designed to carry small satellites to orbit.
How dare you, Elon Musk?
Yeah, Elon Musk was seen fleeing the scene.
Sabotage.
Yeah, straight away I see the fucking problem.
Yeah, not enough thrust.
There's a failure, like there's a...
Yeah, you can see one of the engines. One of the
like,
rockets is not... Yeah.
One of the engines failed to fire, and another one fucking is like flaming out the side.
Mm.
And then it does a challenge. Then it does a Challenger.
Oh, does it blow up? Does it?
Well, it doesn't have enough lift, and then it hits the ground and explodes. Oh, doesn't even explode.
Can't even do that right.
I was gonna say it's not a Challenger. The Challenger blew up. There's the O-ring broken. Boom. Exploding everywhere.
Oh, they can just dust it off and try it again.
Can you imagine the silence in the control room?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a trial. I mean,
what's wrong with lasting 14 seconds?
12 seconds. I think 14 seconds is a good go at it.
It's a couple of thrusts.
Good for the first time.
Yep. Sydney butcher receives over 140 applications for a $130,000 job, all from overseas, none qualified.
Sir,
I would like to cut the beef.
Come in and slaughter my holy animal. Yeah.
Sydney butcher, desperately trying to fill a $130,000 role, says he received more than 140 applications and not one was from Australia.
What am I thinking? Butchers don't get paid 130 grand.
No, this is a butchery job.
No, but the butcher themselves don't get paid the 100. It's an admin job, isn't it?
It's a trade.
No, this is a trade job. He's looking for a butcher.
He's looking for a butcher, yeah.
Pay $130,000 a year in Sydney.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he can't find anyone to do it.
Mr. Wright, a fourth-generation butcher and owner of Alexandria's Clover Valley Meat Company and Wrights the Butchers, says he's desperate for staff and has enough work to double his headcount.
Mm-hmm.
So he's been advertising it for... How many months did he advertise it for? So he's been spending $1,100 a month. I didn't know it was that expensive. Yeah. Fucking hell. Bring back the CES. I've had 140 applications and not one was from Australia. They were from Bangladesh, India, Pakistan, Nigeria, and South America. Aside from some with experience working in halal slaughter, Mr. Wright said the applicant had virtually no qualifications at all, and most were battling to speak English. They all want a sponsorship. Yeah. 7 years ago in the chef industry, where chef was an easy entry into Australia, said all these people who came and did a chef's course. Problem is that you have no butchers. So if you bring people in from overseas, you have no one to train them. Because it's a trade, so you apprentice.
Yeah.
Which is weird because every butcher I go to, and there's about 5 or 6 of them, they've all got young people in there.
Yeah, my butcheries have always been full, and they're not run by Asians. I don't see a lot of Indian butchers.
Yeah, they're all white, which is surprising to me.
Yeah.
But I don't hate it. There's young chicks too. Like,
jumping into racism news.
I've seen a couple of chicks out the back.
Yeah, it's So when I came across this story, I was like, "What the fuck? Like, where in Sydney is he?"
Yeah, like what
Alexandria. So he's like
But what butcher is getting paid 130 grand though? This is what I don't get. Like even qualified butchers don't get paid a lot. Like, what's the actual role in his business?
And then he just goes into the tradie crisis.
Seek.com. Butcher.
Oh, yeah. That's a good idea.
Sydney.
What? Butcher. Butcher.
Portion cutter, like 38. Yeah, like, see what I mean? Like,
Portion cutter, Banks Meadow, Sydney. Butcher, 60 to 80.
yeah, 130 grand. I don't get it. What? I don't get. Like, is he looking for someone to run the back? Is it some sort of senior butcher, some management kind of thing? Like, because people on the line they don't get paid 130 grand. They fucking.
Well, also, if he can double his head count, it means he's very busy, which means he's probably willing to pay a lot of money.
That could be it.
The problem with that is if he brings someone in at 100.
I'm not seeing anything here even remotely close.
Yes, this is what I mean.
I mean, okay, $45 an hour. Yeah, I guess if you work 80 hours a week, you'll.
Not even
But that's fucking second, third year apprentice.
45, 80 times 52.
Trade qualified butchers
No,
and apprentices.
You got to take 8 weeks off that.
Yeah. 45 bucks an hour working 80 hours a week. Yeah, that'd get you like 100 minus your 8 weeks or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's an 80-hour a week job, which is not normal.
There's 90 grand a year in Perth, but you got to live in Perth.
$3,000 a week.
95. We're getting up there.
Commercial butcher. Visa sponsorship.
Yeah, you're looking at $73 an hour.
Yeah.
40 something hours. At 40 hours a week, you're looking at 73. So, yeah, maybe.
Like, that's a bit of a range. And that's a sales rep.
Yeah.
In butchery. Skilled meat worker, 60 to 80 grand. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck job that is. No wonder he got. I'm surprised he got none from Australia.
Yeah, which yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, 130 grand. Fuck, you think Aussie butchers would be jumping?
Tim's like, I'm going to get into butchery.
Oh, you already get paid nearly that amount to sit at home. Why would I do that? I'm already
discount beef.
The game.
Discount beef.
No, but then I have to travel to the shop and like, yeah.
This is why you will like you won't be a costy rich.
No.
You need to go into the office to make money.
I'm nearly 120, something like that nearly.
Victorians selling their homes could be forced to hand over some of the proceeds to the state under a new plan being considered by the Labor government. Labor also looks to can one-off stamp duty in favour of yearly land taxes on all homes.
Victorians selling their homes could be forced to hand over some of the proceeds to the state under a new plan being considered by the Labor government. It's one of many leaked policy.
So whenever there's a story like this where it's like, a new plan being considered by the government, they do it on purpose.
Yeah.
It's like they call it a trial balloon. So they leak something out and the media gets onto it. Like, the government is considering that. And if nobody complains too loudly, guess what happens? It becomes what they're going to do. But if everybody fucking bitches and moans and talkback radio is full of people bitching about how it's going to bring on communism or that's the end of the economy, and economists come out and say this is a terrible idea, then the government says, this is lies. We were never considering this. This was just a...
That was just a war game.
Yeah, it was just...
We'll
never happened. It's
just
bullshit. It was made up by the media.
Yes, this is a media smear.
Proposals
the leak,
which
the leak
Premier
came from the government.
is refusing to confirm or deny.
Yeah, there we go.
Days out from a conference that's caused chaos in the past, the Premier is prepping for resistance on all fronts.
What we saw last year was distressing, inappropriate, and there is no place for that sort of behaviour.
The Allen government is ramping up security for its annual Talkfest to avoid ugly scenes like this. But this year it's Labor's leaked agenda that could ignite trouble.
It'll be strong debate, as it should.
Leaked draft policy proposals include scrapping stamp duty in favour of an annual land tax and a property sales tax when a home sells for...
I'm fine with it, but I want my fucking stamp duty back.
Oh, no way.
So
you ain't getting that back.
Give me back my stamp duty and then you can charge me a land tax. Or I'm exempt from the land tax till I fucking die.
No, you can just hand it all over.
You can have one or the other. You can't have
It's Australia. You don't
For
truly own your
profit.
property.
The Premier's
Eminent domain and all
last
that
tax
shit.
hike still has farmers fuming.
What do we want? When do we want it?
The one that should have leaked is one around protecting children in childcare rather than increasing taxes on all Victorians.
The Premier didn't confirm the leaked policy proposals, but didn't deny them either.
So there's a range of motions that are there for debate.
That's a matter for the Treasury,
Yeah, but mostly dodging, ducking, diving.
and I think each and every year of the budget, we look at making sure that we've got the taxation mix right.
More than 600 delegates will discuss and vote on the ideas. They don't automatically become government policy, but they may help set the agenda for the election year.
Of course, this is they might have a transition. It might not only kick off until the next sale of the property. You know what's hilarious? If they do that, it makes the housing crisis even worse.
Yeah.
Because anybody who isn't paying land tax now is like, well, fuck, I'm not moving. Like, I ain't moving. Like, I'm not going to sell my house. I'm just going to stay here till I die, so I don't have to pay this fucking tax. Especially if you're older, because there's absolutely no like benefit to downsizing for an elderly couple. If one of them passes away, and you don't need a bigger house, then they're not going to sell their house because they won't be able to afford the fucking land tax.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
The government will just take it when you die anyway.
This is the thing. What do you think will happen to rents when actually no, this doesn't really apply because already investment properties, at least in New South Wales, you have to pay a land tax on. I'm pretty sure it's the same in Victoria. But yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, but
what do you think happens then?
Well, there's less houses that come up to be rented.
Yeah.
Because people aren't selling because they don't want to pay the retarded tax.
We're just moving we're moving to the direction of the UK. You're not supposed to pass anything on to your dependents.
Yeah, 100% inheritance tax.
Yeah.
All of it's supposed to go to the state.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because the state knows best.
Yep.
Don't you know?
The state can then reapportion the proceeds of...
You're dead. It's not your property anymore.
Look, I 100% support 100% death duty on Gina Reinhardt. Just specifically.
Yeah, her specifically.
Can we write it? Are you allowed to write a law that's like only this person and this person only?
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure there's nothing in the Constitution that says you can't punish one person in particular.
But
it'll be challenged.
If this does happen, all the death tax stuff and all that crap, I can see more properties being put into trusts.
Yeah.
And then just the owners of the trust just get changed.
Yeah.
The trust owns it. It's Nana
work for lawyers.
Yeah, which means trust lawyers are just going to skyrocket and everything's going to go into trust, which I think is amazing. It should. Everything should go into trust so that people aren't liable for shit. It's like, I own $38,000 on paper, but I'm worth billions. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Like, do it. Everyone should do it.
Damn right.
So yeah, there's also, speaking of Victoria,
From the 1st of September, when the ban on machetes takes place, we are rolling out through Victoria Police at 24/7 police stations the safe disposal bins. These will be at locations right across the state. They'll be locations where people can come and lawfully dispose of any machete that they may already have at one of these bins safely and securely. And we've done this because we want to get these knives off the streets because these knives destroy lives.
They're not knives, you dumb cunt.
I mean, they're obviously machetes. You're not banning knives, banning machetes.
Semantics.
So there's going to be 40 of them. I'm trying to find out if there's a total cost.
Is there a geolocation?
Oh, now there's going to be 45 of them.
Is there a location of each of them? And can we figure out how often the collections are happening? And how heavy are they? Like, could 4 men just, lift them up, or do they need a forklift?
Just stick a hose in there and hoover them all out.
Is it place one, take one?
It looked like they were basically on a pallet.
It's take a machete, leave them. It's the take a machete, leave a machete jar.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like this one. It's rusty and bloody. Oh, that one will do. It's nice and shiny.
Yeah, it'll be a nice place for people to just dispose their blunt ones. Be like the razor blade disposals in bathroom walls. Avi Yemeni says
worry
two.
about it.
Avi
Can't
Yemeni
see
says
it.
two Aussie Gaza tourists got deported and are now furious that Israel didn't feed them properly during their hunger strike.
We were on a hunger and water strike, but the only time they offered food was once, and it was a tomato about this size.
That's more than what they're offering to other people in Gaza. Plus, you're on a fucking hunger strike.
We're on a hunger strike. All right. Do you want this tomato?
Yeah.
So scientists have discovered a new terrifying insect in Australia, of course.
Naturally.
It is a new species of stick insect in Australia. It's over 15 inches long. And researchers say that
it's the American ABC. Gotcha.
say maybe the heaviest insect in the country.
Which has been
Kill it with fire. Sorry.
Which has been seducted by aliens.
Looks like a stick to me.
Yeah.
My question is, what does it taste like?
The stick. Oh, God.
Mush. Tastes like mush.
Can you eat it or fuck it? That's all I'm worried
Literally, are you going to eat that meme?
It's snowing. It's snowing in New England. And no, not that New England. Our New England.
Hey.
So yeah, wild weather New South Wales triggers hundreds of SES calls as parts of the state see deepest snow in 20 years. Yes, it does snow in Australia. We had falls of up to 50 centimetres overnight.
That is...
That's half a metre.
That's a lot.
That's half a metre or almost 2 foot.
Yeah, just under... 1.5, 1 3/4 feet. So,
Yeah. 20 inches?
20 inches, yeah. That's pretty good.
So yes.
Australia has, I think, every habitable climate in the world in Australia.
We don't have glacier. No, you can't live on a glacier. Never mind. Half the fucking...
We have glaciers. It's part of our territory.
Oh yeah, that's true. The largest, most of Antarctica is Australia's.
Yep.
So, but on the main...
Come and take it.
Yeah, come and take it.
I thought the US
We'll just
occupied
send the
most of it.
emus.
No, most of it's ours. We claim
we
the
claim
largest
most of it.
largest
We
part
claim,
of
largest percentage. Is
by
ours.
virtue of us being next door.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, mate. See that? Yeah, you know, I know it's a reserve, but that's ours. that belongs to our property.
Hippity hoppity, now it's our property.
Yes, that's right. Hippity hoppity, now it's our property. You may be wondering, but so Hamas calls for global action against Zionist aggression as Israel conceals Gaza genocide. Hamas calls for we call for stepping up of worldwide mobilization on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, August 1st to 3rd, and in the days ahead against the continuation of Zionist aggression, genocide, and starvation in Gaza. Said group being Hamas, said in a statement on Tuesday. You may be wondering why I'm talking about this. Seems odd to be in the Australian news section. Well, it's because the Supreme Court has decided. So for context, Supreme Court is the step above like the regular. It's the statewide court. So it's the step above Magistrates Court. Supreme Court will not block pro-Palestine protest on Harbour Bridge. Judge finds amid warnings of significant congestion. So yes, these dribblers are going to close, or right now, are marching across the Harbour Bridge. Let me just see if ABC has live coverage.
I'm only interested in live coverage of heads bouncing.
Yep.
ABC News 24. Where's the live stream? Watch ABC News live.
That the killing's got to stop, the starvation's got to end.
Oh, it's the news. Anyway, I will turn that down and listen into the background. But yes, police warn commuters to brace for traffic travel chaos as pro-Palestine protesters prepare to shut down the Sydney Harbour Bridge. So yes, they have shut down traffic both ways for several hours, so that the pro-Hamas, the pro-Gaza protesters can walk across the bridge. I wanted to check the weather, didn't I? Wind.com. Oh, here we go.
Both Sydney and Melbourne this afternoon, despite objections by police. In Sydney, tens of thousands of people are preparing to march over the Harbour Bridge after the New South Wales Supreme Court refused the Police Commissioner's application for a prohibition order on the event. For more, we're joined now by reporter Pablo Vinales. And Pablo, what's happening where you are at the moment?
Catherine, good afternoon. Well, as you can probably see, it is incredibly wet here at the moment. The rain has been coming and going. It is now pouring down. But I'm not sure if you can see from our vantage point, there are thousands heading down York Street.
Get wet, pricks.
March across the Harbour Bridge. The organisers.
Oh, this is the list of all the people's names who've been killed.
Proceed down the Harbour Bridge. Clearly, the rain here not deterring these protesters as they prepare to march for their cause. Obviously, it's been an eventful week as to whether this protest would go ahead with that court action by the New South Wales Police seeking an application for a prohibition order. Obviously, we know now that that was refused by the New South Wales Supreme Court yesterday. Justice Belinda Riggs agreeing that the Palestine action...
Anyway, we'll go back to that. But yes, it's very much raining in
it would be hilarious
in Sydney right now.
If they came out with water guns.
It's ineffective. They used water. It was ineffective. So yes, the Harbour Bridge closure will impact some bus routes, and the public have been warned to shutdown could extend beyond 4 p.m. So it's been closed since about 7 this morning in both directions. This is the guy. Josh Lees has cost the New South Wales taxpayers up to $6 million to host his pro-Palestine, pro-Hamas protest since 2023. Now he's conquered the Harbour Bridge. There's a lot of people who get people on Twitter going, we shut it down for a movie. We shut it down for a movie with Ryan Gosling. Yeah, we shut it down for Ryan Gosling, but we can't shut it down to stop a genocide. So here's the context of that little bitch fest. So it was shut down from 3 a.m. to 10 a.m. Like on a Sunday morning, so that they could shoot a scene of a movie that injected something like $200 million into the local economy. Yeah, $244 million into the Australian economy, and employed more than 1,000 cast and crew as well as 3,000 extras.
Yeah, but I'm sure that the protest has done something similar.
I'm sure it has. Can't you tell?
Yeah.
They all look like they're very well funded.
All I know is if I'd been driving on the road, I'd be fucking annoyed regardless.
Well,
right.
Yes. So.
It was the same thing when they brought Hemsworth. They filmed which Marvel was it? Thor Ragnarok. They filmed in Brisbane. Yeah, like right in the middle of fucking Brisbane, like during the work week, and I'm like, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You're disrupting all the traffic. Like.
Yeah, but think about the money.
Yeah, and how much would they have paid for those permits for the filming?
Oh, it probably wouldn't have cost much.
No, but they would have taken into account how much money that was already put into the economy.
Oh yeah.
So if it was like, yeah, it's going to cost you $1,000 for the permit for admin, it's like, okay, but you've already you're going to be putting millions of dollars in because you're using local film crews, you're buying local food, you're staying at local places.
Yeah,
how much of that shit's
stuff,
happening with these retards?
Yeah, not certainly not as much.
So I don't have an issue if they have. We'll shut it down, but it's going to cost you.
I don't have the clip, but the one of the organisers was on with Carl Stefanovic on the Today Show, and Carl was basically like, "Well, what's your plans if the court says no? Like he's still gonna march across the bridge?" And she's like, "Oh well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. No pun intended." And he's like, "Yeah, but what does that mean? Like, what do you mean?" "Oh, well, we'll probably we're keeping that to ourselves." And it's like, obviously, what it means is you'll ignore the court and do it anyway.
Yeah.
And then get arrested and then cry about it.
And then cry about it, yeah.
online.
Someone will get punched in the face and look, I understand the right to protest. I truly do. Unfortunately, all the people who understood the right to protest kept stum when anti-lockdown protests happened.
Yeah.
So if they get to not care about certain and look, I wouldn't have gone out and protested the lockdowns, like whatever it is.
The ones that did got shot with rubber bullets. Like, it doesn't matter if you kept stum or not.
Yeah.
Australia is tyrannical when it comes to protests, peaceful or not.
Yeah.
No, but only on one side though. Like,
yeah, that's exactly right.
They're tyrannical about the pro-freedom protests, but they're not tyrannical when it comes.
Yeah, if you're marching for freedom, then you'll get the club.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get.
If you're marching for approved narrative, forget about it.
Yeah, you're fine.
You'll be fine. No worries. I still tend to think Sam Hyde is correct. Don't go to protests.
The protests don't accomplish anything.
Protest is the easiest way to destroy your life.
Yep.
Like, you get swept up, you get a bullshit charge thrown at you, and you got a criminal record for the rest of your life.
Mm-hmm.
So they do it on purpose because they want the politically engaged people out of politics. And the fastest way to get you knocked out of politics is to give you a criminal record.
Yeah, because when you've got one, they'll just, oh, well, you've already had one, so we're just going to punish you more.
Yep. Anyway, the Australian Labor government has threatened sorry, I apologise. This is the World Socialist website.
I gave you an archive.
I know, but I would if the choice of not existing was if I had a button where if I pressed it, the Australian would disappear, or the World Socialist website would disappear, but only one.
Yeah, but the Australian is the primary source. Whatever.
I don't care. I hate the Australian.
Yeah, but I hate socialists too.
Because it's a garbage paper that promotes ridiculous agendas driven by one fucking geriatric billionaire whose bony claws have controlled Australian politics.
Okay, friendly Geordies.
For the entirety of my life.
Murdoch.
Murdoch is bullshit. I can't wait till he dies.
Me too.
Yes, Australian Labor government threatens Signal encrypted messaging system. So the head of the Australian Security Intelligence Organisation, or ASIO, gave an interview to The Australian. He wants a backdoor mechanism for
the president of Signal.
Sorry, the president of Signal. Yes.
She
gave an interview to The Australian. And ASIO has demanded that they add a backdoor mechanism to access the data of users.
So she told ASIO to fuck off.
Making the app useless.
Yes, making the app perfectly useful for anybody who doesn't know that it's what's it called?
It's
compromised.
It's been compromised.
Yeah.
Because
give the government a backdoor to the encrypted software. Yeah, sure.
God damn it. Costy says I'd take the Australian over the pre-stream if I had a button. God damn it.
I'm sure you can afford to do that, Costy.
Anyway, yes. So, surprise, surprise, governments do not like private communications. I love the shuffle sometimes. Government bans kids from YouTube to save them from Clive Palmer ads.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
but yes, this is the story. Labor says Google Sharks won't scare it from banning YouTube for under 16s. So initially the what's it called, under 16s ban on social media had a carve out for YouTube. That has been removed this week. So they've decided that there won't be a carve out.
Had an issue with that.
Yes, because the e-safety commissar is a bitch who needs to be deported and denaturalized and deported back to the US.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can have that. Call me back.
That's right. Anyway, yes. So Google Google is saying that they will challenge the ban now that they don't have a carve out. I was watching just before the show. I watched a very interesting video from Professor Ann Toomey. Where she goes through the goes through the law, what it does, what it doesn't do, and basically the constitutionality of the law. And based on her read, I think YouTube has a really strong case, because blocking under 16s from YouTube specifically in this particular case, it meets the tests for the implied right of political communication. So yes, and she points out that it's not so much a right at an individual level as it is a restraint on a governmental level, which is why I could actually see the law getting struck.
Sorry, explain that a little better.
So instead of the law saying that you have a right to this, the law says the government doesn't have a right to remove that.
Oh, okay. So a positive versus negative.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's a same as the First Amendment. Congress shall make no law.
Not people have the right to.
Is people have the right to. The right comes from the government's the constitutional restraint on the government legislating it.
Right is that you mean in the Australian sense?
In the Australian sense, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So, well, easy way for YouTube and Google to do it is just shut off services, just instantly overnight. No one from Australia can access, and just put a splash page. Your government is fucking with you and fucking with us. Can you imagine the uproar, the instant uproar? Every Google service, Gmail, Google, YouTube, everything just shuts down.
Well, I've said this many times. Facebook is the only company that ever actually did it.
Yeah.
And Facebook did it with the media bargaining code. So with the media, when they were talking about bringing in the media bargaining code, they put Facebook over the barrel, and Facebook said, "You know what? We're out," and just turned off, like in Australia. And then it lasted 24 hours, and Facebook got their way. And Facebook, I think 2 years ago, pulled out of the media bargaining code. So Facebook doesn't pay news organizations in Australia anymore. They just don't carry Australian news. So if you post a link from ABC or fucking news.com.au, it just doesn't get pushed. So just vanishes into the algorithm.
How many companies use Gmail as their sole email provider?
Yeah.
A lot of small businesses.
It would be
tons
minutes before people started bitching at the government. Not hours, not days. It'd be minutes, because most companies who use even their back end.
PricewaterhouseCoopers, one of the big four, one of the big four consulting firms, uses Google Cloud. So
yeah, so all those services turned off, and it would be.
So the Australian government would lose a third of their outsourced advisors.
Like the devastation that Google, that Alphabet Inc. could wrought with just this subject alone. Just turn it off. Just no one in Australia gets access. No one, until you pull your fucking head in. But Alphabet's not going to do that. There's going to be backroom deals, and they're going to be like, yeah, we'll be a carve out and all this bullshit.
Yeah.
They don't give a shit about anyone else, just them. So, yeah.
Of course, if you're testing to see if someone's 13 or 14 or 15 or 16, you're also testing to see, by definition, if they're 16 plus. So if there's going to be age verification, everybody is going to have to go through an age verification process, won't they?
Yes.
So this isn't just about the privacy or collecting data about kids. This is literally everybody accessing social media. That's how it has to work, isn't it?
Yes.
No.
Senator Shoebridge, you just used the term.
That's not how it has to work.
No, they said yes. They said yes.
You may not have been in the room when we had a discussion about the distinction between age verification and age assurance. This is an age assurance trial.
This is, if you're going to have age assurance for kids 13, 14, 15 or 16, testing, if they're that age, you're testing everyone's age, and you're doing it at that level of age assurance. And that has privacy and data protection implications for literally everybody accessing social media, doesn't it?
Oh no, it's okay. We've put provisions in law that says that companies mustn't keep the data. You know, like they have in their own privacy policy where they say they don't keep the data. And then they get hacked and all the fucking data is there.
Yes. Or they get subpoenaed and they provide that information.
Yeah, that's right. Or they get subpoenaed and they provide that information.
Aspects that are important to them.
I was thinking the other day, there is a way to do this, and it has to involve a level of cutout. So instead of me proving my identity to the website, I prove my identity or my age to something else, and that something else issues me a token, and then that token is used. It's just a flag that says, "Hey, this person is over 18." That's it. And there has to be a way to do that doesn't.
So like a third party that uses all your details as a hash, essentially.
Yeah, but something that doesn't operate in the cloud. So you do it once and you verified yourself, and now it's just a token that carries no identifier, but it just says this person is over the age of 18. No, I don't want any, it can't prove who you are. All it can prove is you're over 18 and you exist. Like you're a human being that is over the age of 18.
So how do you prove that without actually proving your identity? Like you could just check a box and lie about it. That's your only alternative. Right.
Well, okay.
I'm wondering if it involves some sort of cryptography locally. So you verify because what the situation you want is you want the unique identifier to be generated locally and signed by some authority so that it can't be tampered with. But you also want the government, some organization, to basically look at the identification and verify it as real and valid. Like there'd have to be some sort of gateway in between. But if you would have to architect it very specifically, and you would need. It would have to be an open standard. It would have to. That anybody like from a small forum all the way up to fucking YouTube could access. And and it wouldn't have to access it every time. You could use it when you sign up for your account.
Yeah, but how do you ensure that an under 16 can't complete that cryptography?
Well, you can't buy the code. You can't buy cigarettes without showing ID. You can't buy a lotto ticket without showing ID. So at some point you can show your ID. So it could be a system like the lottery system where you walk in and you show your ID and you say, "I want a verification for my ID."
Yeah, like the UK's Pawn Pass.
It's kind of, but they don't link it. They just press a button and it prints out a ticket, and your details aren't there. It's just been verified that you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A unique code that is valid forever. I don't care if it's forever or if it's 10 years or 5 years or whatever.
The problem with that is that there's always going to be someone who just prints them out willy-nilly. It just prints 1,000 off and sells them to kids.
Yeah.
Yep.
So the only way to do it is through someone who takes your information down, and there's consequences for you using it irresponsibly, and that then goes to the government has my ID and knows exactly where I verified it to. So
wish this had a whiteboard.
Doesn't it?
No, I just looked. Like, is there a whiteboard here?
Yeah, it's called MS Paint.
Yeah.
But something like the lottery system and the UK Pawn Pass thing might work. But
maybe just don't do this at all and tell
that's where I'm going.
That's maybe just don't do this shit.
Yeah, I'm happy to just throw it in the fire, throw the entire thing in the fire. Yeah.
That's about the government just fuck off.
Because you know what's going to happen though, right?
Allows tools for parents to, maintain
I do think
children's presence on the internet.
I do think social media would be a lot better if we could, if not necessarily. I don't want it to be de-anonymized, but I want there to be something that says I'm a real person.
Yeah, but the only way to do that is to verify.
Yeah,
and as if AI can't get past that. Like,
no, but I mean, if you have this system where every ID every token that's generated is only one individual, but it isn't tied to any ID. But yeah, like, how do you even do that? Like,
you don't. By its nature, it's like AI is going to figure that shit out pretty quickly. There'll be ways to get around that stuff too. Like,
I imagine smarter people than me have put their mind to this issue and have not come up with anything. So,
well, because I think it all comes down to freedom or tyranny.
Yeah.
And
I'm on the side of tyranny. No, wait, no, freedom.
The government's choosing tyranny.
Yeah.
Because the broken windows are too difficult to fix, so they're going to try and fix something else that doesn't need fixing.
No. The broken windows are too difficult to fix, so we're just going to hide the windows.
Well, yeah.
Or we're just going to break more windows. We're just going to break a different window.
Well, no. They're hiding the windows. We'll get into that after this. But yeah, this is someone's take.
Isn't it funny in Australia where it just passed a law for under 16s can't use YouTube? So for some reason, I'm really angry. I've done this video 20 times now. So people in Australia.
I just want to clarify that young people people under the age of 16 will be able to use YouTube. They won't be able to sign into YouTube.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So and what'll happen is there'll be like a mum or a dad who just
Mom, can you sign into YouTube? I want to ruin your algorithm.
Can you verify this for me? Sure.
There'll be a pop-up when you go to youtube.com and it'll say, are you 16?
Hey, Uncle, you know how you bought me beer last week? Yeah, can you verify my YouTube? Oh, hang on now. Beer was one thing.
Yeah, beer was one thing. Social media is deadly.
Jesus Christ, your mum and dad would kill me if I did that. Jesus Christ.
Jesus. You could die, Timmy. Next you'll be asking me to murder you with a VPN.
Sit back and think, oh, I don't like this. The pub prices are going through the roof. The smoke prices, all the taxes. If you take the tax off...
No, do not use Tor. Tor bad. Tor is very compromised.
What are you talking about?
Now, it'd be a...
Tor is like super compromised.
No, it's not. Just because I own several exit nodes, that doesn't mean it's compromised.
You don't get paid for exit nodes, bro.
People, but everybody's too fucking in debt and too fucking interested in beating their neighbours and buying better houses, better cars, better fucking clothes to realise you're in that much fucking debt you can't say anything because you don't want to lose your jobs. That's how...
Well, that's true. That's why that's why I don't go by my real name. So...
fucking bad it's got. And now the government just goes, I don't care about Instagram, Facebook, whatever, but a kid on kids' YouTube, has no comments? Fuck off, mate. You're the government.
I love Australia. I really do.
Fix the parks, make the water work, the electricity. Oh, that's right, everything you fucking touch goes up in prices. Fucking I hope Google sues the living fuck out of you. Because this is bullshit, guys. I don't know why I'm so angry. It's just like another fucking step to saying, I know your kids are probably grown up, but just think about it, guys. My kid at the young age learnt a lot from fucking YouTube. I tell you right now, he would watch, different colours because he was colourblind. He'd watch fucking car, truck, car. It was a pattern. It taught him patterns. So fucking eat a dick if you think it's bad for him. If you can't parent your fucking child and make sure it's not watching something it shouldn't be, maybe you shouldn't have a fucking child instead of pushing it on every child. But it's okay for the little fuckers stealing cars, breaking in while your wife and kids at home and you're at the mines. Why don't the fucking union stand up? You're at, that's a safety issue. You're at work busting your ass to make money. Your fucking kids getting fucking broken into. There's fucking kids stealing cars. But it's okay, guys. You're kids. So the law-abiding kids can't use YouTube. But the little fuckers stealing cars, They're in charge. The government runs those kids, guys. They're allowed to do what the fuck they want. Lock them up, let them out the next day. But your kids can't be on YouTube? I don't know, guys. Wake up to yourselves. But it's all right. Everybody call me a fuckhead in the comments and whatnot. But at the end of the day, it's all right. You'll get old and go, oh, it's not my problem. It's not my problem. I've got too much debt. I can't actually tell my boss that he's overcharging or he's doing something wrong because he'll sack me and I've got no money. That's what's going on. You're all a bunch of fucking sheep.
Yeah, basically.
Accurate.
Facts. Anyway, let's talk about censorship. So Ofcom has threatened Rumble with censorship. Dear Blank, thank you for your email. We note your position is that you do not consider Rumble to be in the scope of the Act on the grounds that you do not have a significant number of online users in the UK and that UK is not a target market. As well, your belief there is no material risk of significant harm to UK users of Rumble. We have not assessed or reached any decisions on this matter and reserve our position in this regard. Further to the guidance note that we've already shared with you, it is for Rumble to assess whether or not it is subject to the duties contained in the Act. And to the extent it is, to ensure it is compliant with those duties. We will be monitoring Rumble's position carefully. And we will be in touch should we become aware of anything that contradicts the above position or any incidents on your servers that cause us to believe the level of risk to Rumble's UK users is of concern. We would strongly encourage Rumble to take steps required by the Act to protect UK users of internet services from content that is illegal in the UK or potentially harmful to UK children. In that spirit, I would like to highlight an upcoming event that Ofcom is hosting. The Online Safety Act explained how to comply with the rules to protect children. So yes, as always, you have to protect the children. Protect the children.
And the appropriate response is a picture of Count Dankula's balls.
Balls, yes. Here is the Minister for Science, Technology, and other stuff. Every time you use a VPN, a child dies. Yeah, that's
right. For everybody who's out there thinking of using VPNs, let me just say to you directly, verifying your age keeps a child safe, keeps children safe in our country. So let's just not try and find a way around. Just prove your age, make the internet safer for children, make it a better experience for everyone. That's surely what we should aspire to in this country.
And apparently, if you are like Nigel Farage and against the Online Safety Act, and I'm going to repeal it, you're on the side of the pedophiles.
I see that Nigel Farage is already saying that he's going to overturn these laws. So, you know, we have people out there who are extreme pornographers, peddling hate, peddling violence. Nigel Farage is on their side. Make no mistake about it. If people like Jimmy Savile were alive today, he'll be perpetrating his crimes online. And Nigel Farage is saying that he's on their side.
I'm sorry.
Not the side of children who are...
I'm going to ask you to clarify. Do you honestly think to say Nigel Farage is on Jimmy Savile's side?
When it comes to online activity, we have seen unfettered access of adults to children via social media. When we put in the age verification, it stops strange adults getting in touch with children. So make no mistake.
This is a major leap. You're going to stick to the fact that you said that Nigel Farage is on Jimmy Savile's side.
Nigel Farage is on the side of turning the clock back to the time when strange adults, strangers, can get in touch via messaging apps with children. We have now asked to age verify the age in which people can have access
fucking locked in a room and
online
subjected
content,
to Modern Warfare 2 lobbies.
Children from unwanted, dangerous content, and also those messaging services where people can get access directly to it. Nigel Farage wants to turn the clock right back when all
I wonder if this guy's ever diddled
absolutely
kids.
no doubt about it.
Probably.
People are perpetrating more crime on them.
I don't know if it's in the replies, but someone like on the YouTube video, someone literally said if Jimmy Savile was alive today, he'd be a Labor MP.
I mean, totally not wrong.
And that is fucking disgusting. Like, clearly these guys are winning the argument. Like, if you have to resort to the people against me are like pedophile, like they're with the pedophiles.
It's the leap straight to Jimmy Savile. That's really because you can't call him Hitler. So what's the next
history's
worst thing?
greatest monster.
Yeah. What's the next worst thing compared to Hitler? Because Hitler doesn't apply
Jimmy
there.
Savile.
Yeah, exactly.
The guy who worked for the government?
The guy who worked for the BBC, yes.
Which is a government.
I just wish he'd done this on
body.
BBC instead of Sky News, because everybody in the BBC would be like, no, don't talk about something on the BBC.
I mean, it's British Sky, so it's leftist anyway, so.
Fuck, right. Peter Kyle, will you please explain the Labor Party views below? Paul Clark, Dan Norris, Edward Chaplin, etc. All Labor. Labor chiefs, it's okay to have sex with 10-year-olds.
Jesus Christ.
Son exposes full horror of paedophile plan. It's absolutely so. The Labor ministers who refused to go after rape gang predators for years and then tried to block a national inquiry, now accusing those who oppose the Online Safety Act because of fears of free speech of, quote, siding with predators. Exactly.
Oh yeah, now they care about the pedophiles.
That the clip beforehand where he's all like, "Oh, you can't use
if you use a VPN, you'll hurt a child."
Yeah, it brings back memories of when Cuomo was like, "Yeah, you can't read the WikiLeaks stuff because it's illegal. Only we can read it, and we'll tell you the truth."
only journalists can read it. Otherwise, it's illegal. Yeah. You fucking what?
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Bullshit. This guy's got he's mad butthurt about VPNs and oh my god, this guy, he has skeletons in his closet.
They all
100%. No,
they
this
fucking
guy
all do.
He's pushing a little too hard for the e-safety bill. He is.
Oh, why is Piers Morgan trending?
I bet he's a nonce.
Still alive. Damn it. VPN UK. So I don't know if he posted it, but yes, Proton VPN says within a few minutes after the Online Safety Act went into effect last night, Proton VPN signups originating in the UK surged by more than 1,400%. Unlike previous surges, this one is sustained and significantly higher than when France lost access to adult content. So Proton VPN is a tool used by many in their pursuit to overcome censorship and privacy threats. Oh, dude, is that like a fucking timeline of... of fucking censorship? Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ. Fuck's sakes. We're doomed. We are fucking doomed. Jim Jordan says, UK Censorship Files Part 2. As a UK citizen becomes increasingly frustrated by a system weaponized against them, UK authorities wanted big tech to censor discussions about immigration and, quote, narratives about the police and two-tier systems. Hi, Blank. Thank you for your ongoing help in relation to Southport. Interestingly enough, literally 3 years ago, literally last year was the Southport attack. Given the number of protests and potential for the online environment, for the online environment to continue exacerbating tensions, we wanted to check whether you are still designating this as an incident and if you've raised the severity of that in any way. I'm sure you will not be surprised that a significant volume of anti-immigrant content directed at Muslim and Jewish communities. Jewish communities, really? The Southport attacks? They were what? Jews go home? Don't think so. Was there? I remember it distinctly.
They have to lump them all in together. So.
That's right. Yes. Yeah. Of course, you can't say anti-Semitism and not say and Islamophobia. Mm-hmm. It's like the say anti-Semitism and don't say Islamophobia impossible challenge. And as well as concerning narratives about police and a two-tier system that we're seeing across the online environment. As would be expected, this is manifesting in different ways across platforms, but we are sharing some content here. Example. To illustrate the nature of what we're seeing, the first includes a warning about blades being hidden in stickers. The text in this example is a warning to the public to avoid them. We've seen this image used in a range of contexts. The second takes a traditional ceremony and presents it as a show of weapons. The third misleads the reader about the nature of the protests in Leeds. We've seen this narrative appear in other content which misrepresents the government's response to further a sense of division. These are not specific to TikTok, as we wanted to give you a sense of a different narrative. We realise that terms of service may vary greatly across these examples and across platforms themselves. Given the serious risk of misleading and false claims in relation to this incident fueling community tensions on a local level and the potential for further physical harm, we're keen to understand A, what content you're seeing across your platform, and B, what measures you've taken in response. Particularly those we might not observe because they're automatically, swiftly catching issues. We'd be grateful if you could come back to us on those 2 points as soon as you're able. And this is someone from the UK government. Obviously contacting someone at the TikToks.
Again, response. Can't take killer balls.
Can't take those balls, yes.
Yep.
Just tell them to go fuck themselves.
You guys have become increasingly fed up with the double standard. If you're wondering why Jim Jordan, a congressman from the United States, is talking about this, I am too, and I was shocked to learn that he's in the fucking UK right now. Now, I don't know if he's the representative for Westminster or something, but I'm pretty sure he's not.
Westminster now and speak to GB News political correspondent Catherine Forster. Catherine, what's been happening?
Well, good afternoon. I'm used to talking.
Oh, yes, 100% Tombolo. The two-tier here thing very much made them very, very, very butthurt. Because it fucking landed. Like, it landed so well because basically the first thing out of the gate after he was elected was Southport. That was the first big, real big challenge. And what did he do? Fucking showed, took the two-tier here label and went, I'm going to put that on.
To MPs down here, but we're joined by 3 US Republican congressmen who sit on the House Judiciary Committee. Gentlemen, thank you very much for your time this afternoon on GB News. Congressman Jim Jordan, if I can start with you, you are chairman of the committee. I
would just like to point out that right now, Ghislaine Maxwell is looking at getting a pardon. While the judiciary, while 3 Republicans, including the chair of the Judiciary Committee, are just over in the UK. What?
Away from Washington. What has brought you over here this summer?
First Amendment to the Constitution. We're concerned about free.
You know that it doesn't apply to them, right? We're just really desperate to get away from this Epstein talk.
But they are targeting US companies.
Yes, I understand that. I'm being facetious.
Expression here in the United Kingdom and in Europe, but we're primarily concerned about the impacts your laws can have on American citizens. Under the First Amendment, American citizens enjoy 5 fundamental freedoms: your right to practice your faith, your right to assemble, your right to petition the government, free press, free speech. I tell people all the time, the most important of those 5 liberties is the last one, our right to talk. Because if you can't speak, you can't practice your faith, you can't share your faith, you can't petition your government, you can't criticize your government, and you don't have a free press. That is the most fundamental right we have.
People like the UK government is like, sounds fine.
Shut it down.
Sounds great.
Shut it down.
Have as free citizens. And when the government infringes on that, like we're seeing with the Online Safety Act, like we're seeing with the Digital Services Act in Europe, and then there's some spillover impact on American citizens, that is a concern. We had a witness last year in Congress. She was a journalist from Canada. She made a great statement. She said, free expression is the hallmark of Western civilization. The ability to debate, the ability to argue and have debates and have votes and settle disputes that way, because the alternative to that is frightening. So we think this is critically important, and that's why we're here.
And Congressman Fitzgerald, there's a row today because the science minister has been very critical of the
Revolutionary War, Jim.
Anyway. So yes, but of course the Child Safety Act is protecting people in the UK from very, very important websites, famously pornographic websites like Spotify. Your Spotify account is getting deleted unless you do age verification.
Oh.
VPN.
I don't use Spotify anyway.
Yeah, fuck Spotify. I deleted my Spotify account ages ago. I was so fucking sick of it.
How come?
Because I'd listen to podcasts and get the podcast ads and then fucking Spotify ads as well.
Oh,
gross.
And if I like to listen to a podcast while I fall asleep, like I just like that talking in the background.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, like there's only a couple of stations that have good talkback, and I can't handle LBC anymore. That was one of the few ones that I could handle. But so now my options are severely limited. I tend to fall asleep to Glenn Beck in the mornings, or in the US mornings. So yeah, I listen to Glenn Beck in the mornings, and that's how I fall asleep. But sometimes he's not on. So I was listening to podcasts, and it's very frustrating when you fall asleep and the podcast ends because you screwed up the timer, and then it just plays an ad that is 400 decibels louder than the fucking thing you were just listening, like that was just playing quietly in the background.
And then you're now, instead of almost asleep, very much.
You're woken up again, yeah, defeating the purpose entirely. Yeah. Another thing that requires ID is pizzas. Just been asked to verify it for takeaway orders because of a restricted item. This is a consequence of the online safety bill. Get your photo ID ready. Your rider will need to see it when they arrive. My driver actually had to look at my passport to get a pizza. Starmer's Britain. People are surmising it's the word margarita.
Probably. That's the only thing.
And the automated system's gone, oh, margarita, that means it's alcoholic.
Possibly.
But that's still pretty funny. This guy's got a whole list of people who've been sent, a whole list of things that have been censored. Rape gang survivors' testimony. Age-restricted graphic content. This content might not be appropriate for everyone. To view this media, you'll need to add your birth date. MP Katie Lamb says content on rape gangs is being suppressed. Her take: the state won't stop mass gang rapes, but will stop adults hearing about it. Due to local laws, we're temporarily restricting access to this content until X estimates your age.
Until X estimates your age.
Protests against the government outside migrant hotels. Censored. Due to local laws, we're temporarily restricting access to this content until X estimates your age. Free Speech Union backs this up. A video of police arresting protesters on X was quickly blocked for UK users. Jesus fucking Christ. UK aesthetics. That's UK with two O's, an A and a Y. Like fucking hell. Their content on lactose intolerance, donkeys, and Neanderthals has been blocked. Findings coming from a site. Seriously? Takes me 2 clicks to turn free VPN on, but for what it's worth, your Neanderthal thread is censored for some reason. Jesus fucking Christ. Even baby name stats aren't safe. Z Yusuf UK says an article noting no UK babies were named Keir last year also got blocked.
Because it's the Prime Minister's name.
This is the Prime Minister's name, and everybody loves the Prime Minister. Lol. Tom Bolas says with the upcoming anti-sugar laws, kids will need to show ID to buy food.
I mean, to be fair,
yeah,
they could probably deal with not eating as much.
I saw a video that had an argument. Well, it was about rebranding Australia, but one of the things was school lunches, like meals at school, so breakfast and lunch.
As in schools giving lunches?
As in schools providing lunches.
No, thank you.
Why?
No, thanks.
Why not?
More money that has to be spent, and they're just gonna be fed crap anyway, like you already get at the tuck shop. Like, the shit at the tuck shop is already
No, well, you make it. But then the requirement is that it's a balanced meal.
Still tastes like shit. And balance, like, do we really?
But
go look at American school lunches. They're fucking shit.
Yeah, but we're not America.
Yeah, we don't have to do it. We don't have to do it that way.
But even they have the same shit as like it's going to be nutritionally balanced. The government's just going to be doing all sorts of cost cutting, feeding us full of shit and crap as they do.
Yeah, and you can always opt your kids out of it.
Will you be able to? That's the question. Will you?
It's about the kids who don't get the ability to eat food.
That's right, Kosty. It will just be processed slop because they're going to do it for the lowest cost that they can manage. You're going to get all the home label bullshit taken from the supermarkets. You're going to get crappy processed meat, powdered eggs, all that crap. They're going to buy the cheapest, no-name stuff. Yeah, exactly, Costa. We don't have to do it that way, but we will.
Yeah.
It's like, why wouldn't you? Like, it's
not just X. Reddit is also blocking content far beyond the scope of pornography. Online safety experts completely ineffectual goals. Reddit.com/r/beer. This page may contain mature content. So you put in your date of birth and then you hit verify, and it takes you to the submit your photo ID or estimate age from selfie.
You know what would be hilarious? You know how when you go to renew your license or whatever, there's always samples. Just download that and upload that. Download the sample from the government and upload the sample to the site.
If you submit a photo ID, I guarantee you it's going to go to a clearinghouse. It'll be like Green ID. It'll be something like Green ID. And that's the thing. These things, like this, where you hit verify and it sends you to Persona, Reddit's paying for that. And if Reddit's paying for it, you're paying for it.
Again, if you don't pay for the service, you are the service.
Yeah. Yeah, immediately you go to fucking Belgrade and like Serbia and boom, you're in. It's not just social media. Spotify demands ID for adult content or risk suspending accounts. What the fuck? What's adult content on fucking is a sexy audio podcast?
Well, I mean, you do have adult focused podcasts, bad language, all that kind of stuff. I bet there's podcasts about sexuality and stuff too on Spotify.
Oh, there's no doubt there's plenty of them.
Yeah, exactly. Since coming into
highly allergenic foods.
Yeah, they'll kill everybody up with the nut allergies, right?
Good. How do you live with a nut allergy? You should probably just die anyway.
No, you just really careful.
Since coming into force, the Online Safety Act has blocked/restricted censored content that wasn't what the act was for.
Yeah.
This includes immigration, parliament debates, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so.
But yes, Peter Kyle says, if you want to overturn the online safety, you're on the side of predators. Like, what a fuckwit.
I think you should be predated, Peter.
Is that what the act was actually for?
Did Peter Kyle vote against the new national inquiry into grooming gangs? Yes, he voted against the Tory amendment.
Of course he did.
He denied, downplayed, and obfuscated the scale of Pakistani rape gang scandal and repeatedly frustrated efforts to hold a national inquiry. You are on the side of the predators. It's as simple as that. Or you don't like that standard, Peter. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Grooming gang defense party, yes. Dude, this they came in with such a whopping majority. They're gone the next election. They are fucking into the wilderness the next election. Barring something inconceivable, these guys are fucking done.
They won a lot of seats, but it wasn't based off of like the majority of people. It was very low.
And look, it's next year.
They only won because of the collapse of the Conservative government.
It's May 7th, 2026. That's how long till the next election.
Well, Nigel really needs to increase his security then.
Oh, that's local elections. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck me. God damn you, Google and your bullshit fucking AI. It's 2029.
But still, local elections, local governments, that's still positive heading towards...
nobody votes in them. Like, here's the last election. 411 seats.
You don't think reform's going to take some of them?
I think reform's going to take most of them.
And then once they start doing shit properly and people are realizing that reform's got... If reform actually does pull their head in...
So if the election were held today, people would be very surprised. But also, Labor would lose 298 seats. The Conservatives would lose 98.
Big.
Reform would pick up 352 seats.
What projection is this? In what world is this going to happen?
If, like I said, if the election was held tomorrow.
Yep.
Based on opinion survey.
It's a 2-day survey. It's probably phone survey.
Yeah.
Or an online survey.
Look at all that teal.
Voting
Yeah,
intent.
teal has a different connotation.
Yeah, different. Yeah, it means something different in the UK, bitch. Means foreigners get out. Dude, Prime Minister fucking kissed. But Prime Minister fucking Farage. What the hell? God.
That would be hilarious.
Just, it would be. It would be fucking hilarious. Make Great Britain great again. As long as he doesn't run a Trump campaign, like a Make Britain Great Again campaign, like just fucking migrants out. Migrants out, government off your back. Fix the NHS. He wins all the seats.
And exit Brexit and exit. Yeah, do a complete Brexit.
Leave
properly. Leave the EU properly.
I was
fully out. So
I was actually thinking this morning that there's got to be a push soon in the West to put if we want to save ourselves, to pull out of the United Nations Convention on refugees. Like it has to, we have to. Yeah. The climate crisis, the climate change, the climate crisis, is coming. And it's gonna bring all the refugees with it. Like I saw someone arguing that part of the, we already have climate refugees. Part of the Syrian refugee crisis was because of climate change. The climate in Syria changed, the crops died, the cattle died, people moved into the cities. They couldn't support themselves on farms anymore, so they moved into urbanized areas. They couldn't get jobs there. They became disenfranchised. Al Qaeda came in and ISIS came in and took over the disaffected youth, and boom, civil war, and then everybody gets out. So if you draw a long bow, it's the climate that did it, or at least the climate that contributed to it. And there's a story there's a story in Australia today this week. I didn't cover the show because it wasn't really a big story, but so we have a visa, a residency system with the island nation of Tuvalu, which is like a nation of 4,000 people, or maybe 14,000 people. It's really not many people. And we have a visa scheme where they can come to Australia, they can go to uni, they can learn a trade, all that stuff. And it's limited to 400 people a year, which in and of itself is something like 4% of their population,
which is pretty big.
And basically, we've cut a deal with them that basically says when the time comes, if we can't stop sea level rise there, with all this climate nonsense, when the time comes, you can come and live here. We'll take you in. Which look, 14,000 people. I've got no problem with that. This is 21. It'll be 2,100.
I have a massive problem with it. They should go to New Zealand or Papua New Guinea.
As of 2022 census, they have 10,643 people.
Yeah.
They should. They're closer to the Solomon Islands or Papua New Guinea. They should just go there.
They're closer. Yeah, to. They're about a straight shot to New Zealand.
Yeah. So what's the population of the Solomon Islands?
I mean, they're kind of equidistant between Moresby, Brisbane, and Auckland, right? Port Moresby. So, like, you can make a case for bringing them here, but I'd rather they just go.
Bob Tube says,
left.
I think climate change won't do shit. It'll be AI replacing retarded second and third world jobs. No need for call centers. Shit devs outsourcing over. That's millions of jobs.
Yeah.
Population of Solomon Islands.
Sea levels in those islands have dropped. Yeah, I did see something about that this week.
Solomon Islands is 28. Just shy of 20. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're increasing the population of the Solomon Islands by a third. Like
sorry.
Yeah, jump up. Yeah.
735,000
people in the Solomons. Oh, okay. Yeah. So really, it's not. It's a lot of people, but it's not that many people.
No.
But yeah.
And there are
10,000 people from Tuvalu into Australia. That's a fucking.
Isn't that how many we take from South Africa or the sub-Saharan Africa or
probably
Eastern?
Honestly, we should just cut off like a little area and just say this is New Tuvalu, and you guys know that.
No, even better. Send them to Fiji.
Well, we've got islands in the Bass Strait. I'm sure
literally
the weather's the same.
Send them to Fiji. Fiji's like 600 kilometers south. Send them to Fiji.
Oh, Fiji's fucking cooing every 5 minutes.
Yeah, so what?
They're doing what?
They're cooing.
Coo.
Coo. You know what pigeons say.
Oh.
Dexterra says people in the UK appear to be using Gary's mod to get past newly imposed age restrictions. Earlier this week, users also had success using Norman Reedus' face from Death Stranding. Turn off the audio because it's irrelevant.
Oh, it's Gary.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's Gary's mod.
Nice one, Gary.
Slowly open your mouth again.
Yeah, AI is so great.
We've determined you're in the adult age group.
Oh my god.
YouTube's rolling out AI in the US to detect if users are actually under 18. It ignores stated age and applies restrictions to users it suspects are teens. Someone said if you reply to comments with like certain words, like if you start talking like a Zoomer, you get fucking age restricted. So I think it's hilarious.
Wait, does that include starting an end tower in the chat?
Oh no, that's not a Zoomer thing.
No, that should immediately be like, oh, okay, this guy's an adult. Yeah. This guy's a fucking. This guy's definitely not a Zoomer.
The millennials will claim that trend. Thank you very much.
I can't wait until well, I think my YouTube account is older than 18 anyway, so I think it should be. But like, if it's like you need to verify your age, like, bitch, this account is older than the limit.
Yeah, I think I've had mine since 2005.
This account is now legal. Yes.
Yes, this account can drink.
Yeah, it's been around that long.
Anyway, I did find it interesting. The UK is also doing this. Banks to withhold payment of £800 and above for 24 hours, up to 4 days between private individuals. It'll be released after the 24-hour period after AI checks.
I saw something in the notes about this. What was the note? What did the note?
Banks would only hold transfers if reasonable grounds to suspect fraud. So all of them.
Yeah, all of them.
You think we don't know how banks fucking work? The longer they don't have to give the money away, the better.
That's how they work right now. Yeah.
And Rockstar Games is working at adding age verification. It'll be harder for minors to play GTA 6 online.
How?
I don't know. Oh, scan the QR code with your phone, or visit Social Club. This page will, so it'll be like when you sign into YouTube on your TV, we go to the youtube.com/TV and enter the code and then sign in. It'll be like that.
And if you do it too fast, they know you're too tech savvy to be an adult.
Oh, see what it's going to do. It'll just turn off the text chat. Phone messages are now disabled by default. To re-enable them, go to the settings section of the pause menu. So you'll still be able to play. So it's not about keeping kids out of the game that they're not allowed to play. It's about disabling the social features that the government makes us. Like, fuck you. We're like, God damn it. God damn. Look, it's not about actually protecting kids. Like, 12-year-olds shouldn't be playing Grand Theft Auto. Like, shouldn't be playing it online.
Why the fuck not?
Because fuck 12-year-olds. Phrasing.
Clip.
Yes. Who do you think was playing the original Grand Theft Auto? Fucking 12-year-olds.
I know. I was an adult.
I was
very fucking annoying. Hearing, fuck you.
Running grannies over in a top-down 2D.
That's right. It won't block them from buying loot boxes. Exactly. Need to make sure that's not age restricted. Gambling fine. Naughty word, hurdy words.
Hurdy words that might offend the government.
Yes.
Got to block
gasp.
Speaking of,
go on, say the M word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
everyone's favorite section, especially Costies. Another man assaulted in the streets during the Cincinnati Jazz Festival. Lord knows what the impact on his back on that bumper did. Of course, the crowd is cheering on.
Slip him again. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Yeah. He was.
I got that too.
Karma, bitch. Karma, bitch.
That was.
Yeah, I guess karma for being white.
I don't know.
Something like that.
Yes, I have no idea why anyone would wander around a city at night unarmed. Agreed.
Being armed wouldn't help him.
I'm surprised he wasn't beaten by a Pajit. It is Ohio, after all. Well, the mayor of, where was it? I replied last night. Where was it?
Being armed doesn't help you if you get knocked out.
Well, this is true.
Yeah, so that's, I sympathize with it, but if you get hit like that, you're out. He was like, I think I replied to someone. It's like he was out before he hit the ground. Like the ground fucking woke him up. He went limp. You can see it. He went limp when he got hit by that.
So the mayor of Cincinnati is Aftab Kama Singh Purival.
What, you mean it's not Jerry Springer?
Well, I said I don't know why anyone's shocked. The Republican nominee for governor is literally Vivek Ramaswamy.
Yeah.
So Ohio is totally taken over by the Pajits. So another illegal alien brutally rapes another innocent female. I've just merged racism news with migration news.
Yeah,
I can't be bothered. It's all the same.
It's just all.
Yeah.
Breaking news out of Calera. Investigators telling us a man is in custody charged with rape. Investigators with the Calera Police Department's Criminal Investigations Division and members of the Crisis Response Tactical Team executed a search warrant at a house on Village Lane Thursday night. Roger De La Cruz,
I got a little excited there.
officers say is illegally in the U.S., also faced federal charges as well.
Executed an execution warrant. This is outrageous.
$3 junk food, all in boxes.
Look at this shit.
Those boxes probably cost more than the item.
Yeah, but you can reuse the boxes.
Not if they get stolen.
Fair point.
Even recently ago.
They're fucking using the lost tags, really? God damn.
That is great. Oh,
what? A bag of fucking M&M's with a lost tag.
and of
dude.
course,
Hilariously.
California.
Hilariously, it's the people who are filming this are the people who are likely to steal it. So
Yes, well.
Yeah.
No coverage yet of bomb threat incident on an EasyJet plane this morning.
Find the bomb, the flag. Dead to America, dead to Trump. Allah Akbar.
He's fucked.
Allah Akbar.
I'm sorry, but if you're Allah Akbaring on a plane I'm on, you're going to be tackled into the fucking aisle.
Yeah.
And have your head smashed until you're out. Jesus.
Allah Akbar. Allah Akbar. Allah Akbar.
Oh, there we go. Problem solved.
Oh, he just fell down.
Sit down.
I can't breathe. Story made. The Sun newspaper this morning. Picture provided by other passengers and obviously from elsewhere in the plane. EasyJet passengers leap on man off. I've got a bomb, dude.
Fucking Specsavers ad. What the fuck?
Congratulations, England. The Serena. Good times never look so. I don't get the reference. Brave Brits packed on a packed flight tackled a man who claimed he had a bomb. Flies banded together to bundle the man to the floor after he emerged from a toilet yelling "Allah Akbar." Police boarded the EasyJet. Always fucking EasyJet. From Luton. After it made an emergency landing at its destination, Glasgow, at around 8 a.m. yesterday. As the man was cuffed, he was heard to say he wanted to send a message to US President Donald Trump, who's visiting Scotland. A witness said he literally came out of the toilet shouting "Allahu Akbar!" with his hands above his head.
See, they should have taken your advice. Takfir!
Takfir! Or was this a Jet 2 holiday? I have no idea. They were going to Glasgow. It can't have been that much of a fucking holiday. Today your flight takes you from Luton to Glasgow. Fuck knows why. Maybe you hate yourself.
That guy's never getting on a plane again unless it's in cuffs.
Everyone was stunned. He then pushed the staff. He's a big guy. And there were these petite women. One guy grabbed him from behind and pulled him down. Petite, not petite women. He was fighting a bit. The witness said 3 passengers pinned him down. No bomb was found. Police confirmed the man, 41, was arrested. Oh, and on a totally separate topic, thank Christ. I thought this was like, and a man was given an abusive behaviour warning. Like, what? You tackle someone who you think is a terrorist, and
I mean,
Find the bomb, the flag. Dead to America, dead to Trump. Allah Akbar. Allah Akbar. Allah Akbar. Allah Akbar. Allah Akbar.
Yeah, no, he didn't fall. They
pulled him down. Yeah.
Sit down. Don't move.
Sit down. Don't move. If you wanted to visit a trampoline park with your kids, but they let blacks in too.
Their words, not ours.
Put it down. Put it down.
Someone take
with the chair.
Oh my God! With the steel chair.
She just picked up an actual fucking steel chair.
Someone get launched. Get launched. Fuck out of my way.
Why we have the only person who stepped in's a white kid that looks like she could fucking headgear? Oops, come back with another one.
Oh, don't grab the weave. Don't grab the weave. You done fucked up. Oh, I thought he was stomping someone. Yeah, okay. Nice attempted murder charge then, mate.
Leave him be! Leave him be! Leave them! Leave them be!
Oh, looks like Shanique was on her way.
Let go! Let go!
You know who you need? You know who you needed this place?
Oh, what happened to her?
Yes, you need Waffle House Wendy to fucking take care of that shit.
She's probably still working at Waffle House.
I think she does cameos.
Good companies.
Yeah, I think she does cameos. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wilfred Rando says tariff this to the stratosphere.
Okay.
You need 1 room key or 2 room key?
2, just in case I lose one.
Yes, I will just make this for you. Just help me with your signature where it says yes signature. Let me just process your room registration form.
Please wait while we process your registration form. Please note that we have a strict policy of no smoking, no pets, and no visitors allowed in any of our guest rooms. Signature must match the one on your ID. Using your finger, please sign where it
Jesus
says
fucking
yes signature
Christ.
when you see the form on the screen.
Alright, sir. I will just process your room receipt which contains all the property.
My God.
They'll never take service jobs.
Never ever.
Holy shit.
They just shipped that off to India.
Oh, this is the solution for Victoria's remote work thing.
Oh, so this is what they mean by this is what the I just looked it up. That's Wyndham at La Quinta in Miami. Apparently, well, this is what they mean by a 24-hour front desk, right?
Instead of paying someone.
Well, this guy probably deals with 50 other logins.
Front
50
desks,
other
yeah.
front desks. So,
Totally.
and he's
there'd be a
getting
bank
paid
of there'd be like a room of 20 of them.
$6
and you
an
cover
hour?
100 hotels.
Yeah.
I bet they still ask for a tip. Yeah. When he said room keys, I thought he said rupees.
Yeah, I'll take 2 rupees, thanks.
How many rupees do you need, sir? 5 women who were abused as children by grooming gangs in Rotherham, UK, say they were also sexually abused by police. Officer named. I'll just won't bury the lead. One officer's name, PC Hassan Ali.
Imagine my shock.
The only reason he's named is because he's dead. He died in 2015, a week after he was hit by a car. On the day the collision took place, he had been put on restricted duties because of an investigation into alleged misconduct in the abuse scandal. He was never arrested. Well, it also says both officers who abused her, including PC Ali, were also involved in supplying drugs. Imagine my shock. That's okay. South Yorkshire police are investigating themselves, so I'm sure they'll find no problem. New protests in Ghana are calling for the expulsion of Nigerians from the country. Protesters at Nigerians Must Go event say large numbers of Nigerians are moving to Ghana, committing crimes and creating ghettos, displacing Ghanans. Why are they here? How does this help us?
And the left can't claim racism.
Sounds like racism to me.
We know we are all ECOWAS. What is the purpose of Nigerians? Every president they come into Ghana. What are they coming here to do? Then they are killing us. Time will come, you and I. Our children cannot go out and buy something and come back. You cannot go night and go and buy your Indomie. You and I cannot go back at night and come home peacefully. Look at what they did to our mother in Nigeria Commission. Ghana High Commission in Nigeria. High Commission in Nigeria. They kill her from his car. They kill her. Why Nigerians? Are you the only people in Ghana? Are you the only people in the world?
This would have been a great fucking pigeon news segment. I should have done that.
Ghana is chasing Nigeria. South Africa is chasing Nigeria. Uganda is chasing Nigeria. Why Nigerians? Especially the Igbos and the so-called Igbo king. This is a message to him. He should be very, very vigilant.
So yes, the Guyanese say Nigerians must leave. Nigerians out.
Based.
Meanwhile, over in central Manchester, they want everyone out. I didn't even know the UK had that many flags that weren't Palestinian flags.
I thought they were illegal.
just close for Q there, ladies and gentlemen.
The police must be shitting themselves at the visage of that many England flags.
Are they kettling? Are they kettling the cops? Because that'd be hilarious.
Yes, that weren't pride flags, yes. These are a different type of pride flag. These are the pride flags that are attached to hate crimes in a different way.
In a good way.
Can't hear what they're fucking saying.
Yeah, I can't either.
Yeah.
Is there a
Britain first, right?
Our streets back.
Our streets back, yeah. That's awesome.
Britain never, never, never shall be.
Off our streets, yeah.
Traitorous scum.
Off our streets, yeah. Damn.
Traitorous scum off our streets.
Indeed, Costy, indeed.
Good for them.
Beast. Where did I put that story? Fuck.
Yeah, I'm sure this wasn't covered on the BBC at all.
Yeah. Did I put it in show research? Maybe I did.
And if it was, it'd be a picture of the stragglers on a march with only 20 people as part of the headline.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just run them out, pass it, roll it up.
Far-right protesters march through central Manchester demanding migrants go home.
What was that one?
140 to 150 people at a spot don't mean that it's less. Even 30 to 40 neo-fascists create panic, insecurity due to deliberate campaign of media and right-wingers can affect society. Hitler was 80 years. This is just like exactly what I would expect from someone who barely has a grasp of the English language.
Mm.
Like, what the fuck?
Go back to your home country.
Kind of related. An ultra-nationalist group has been revealed to be building a whites-only village in Wales.
Hey.
So Dank says, their property, their rules, community should get to dictate their own path.
Yep.
Yeah, agreed.
Mm-hmm.
No, not like this. Yes, like this.
Motherfucker, where's my reply? There we go. I said, I mean, if you're going to be white nationalist somewhere, it makes sense to do it in the UK. It's going to be Welsh only, though.
Right. No, go do it in Denmark.
It's fine to be a white nationalist in the white homeland.
Yeah. Oh, now. Try that in Germany.
There's not enough whites left.
As someone who's part German,
Syrian nationalist.
They still hate themselves too much.
As someone who is the mutt, the complete mutt of whiteness, Like, yeah, I couldn't do
So-
that in Germany.
So,
I could. I would. It'd be
unlike Nick
hilarious.
Fuentes, who is the complete mutt of everywhere, and a little gay boy.
Little gay cat boy.
Ooh, jab, jab, jab. Did that get through the vest? Did he?
It's not a stab vest.
Oh, poor buddy. Sorry, dude. You're gonna drop to the floor soon.
He'll drop when the adrenaline runs out.
Yeah, yeah. Or when his legs give out. So I don't see.
I don't see any blood yet.
Yeah, I didn't see any blood.
He's hitting until he gets knocked out, and then knock that fucker out too.
I shit on batons, but like this is the time to use it when there's a.
Yeah.
But it's only because they don't have guns, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Lay the fuck down, boy. Copper's still moving around. There's no blood on the ground. Yeah, Eric, but they're British cops, and only the specialized units are. Oh, there he is. Only the specialized
And
units are
there he
allowed to
goes.
have guns. So, there you go. Finally went down.
That's Irish police.
Oh, it's the Garda. Well, same
Yeah,
shit.
it's Garda, yeah.
Same shit. No, it's not British, but same mentality.
Yeah. See, when I first watched this, I didn't realise that was a copper that came up, like plainclothes.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, was it?
I heard the siren, like, but I
Yeah,
thought,
get out.
is that
Oh.
down the street? But no, I just noticed in this one the blue lights.
Oh, yeah,
That's an unmarked police car,
yeah.
which means that's a copper,
Yep. Yeah.
So is that,
and that's his partner,
Yeah. Who assists with the arrest?
his lady partner.
So who was the guy that intervened? Just a good Samaritan?
Just the guy on the street.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, stay back.
Mm-hmm.
Let him fucking do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was just a guy, like
Yeah, just
the guy who intervened, just a guy who went,
Yep.
that guy's fucking waving a knife and he's got his back to me.
Yeah.
Pop.
Jump in. Yep.
Push that prick over.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he punched him.
Oh, either way, like.
I thought he socked him one.
Good on
And that's
him.
when he dropped.
Yeah, pushed him into the cops. Yep, good.
Gets him down.
Actually, pulled him to the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then just walks off.
I mean, get away
Then
from
pulls
him.
the.
Yeah, you don't jump in. Like,
Like, hey, leave it. Leave it. The guy just fucking stabbed the cop.
yeah,
He's
they're
gonna
like,
get it. He's
"Stop
gonna
hitting
get a
him,
beat
Stop
down.
hitting him! Stop hitting him! And these two idiots are trying to break the cops
Disarm
up.
him. Yeah.
What the fuck? Like,
Yeah.
good on the first guy. Good on
Yeah.
him. Would have been solved if the cops had guns, but hey.
Right, you're nicked.
Or even
Even
tase it.
Maybe a taser, but yeah, like that's what guns are for. Just shoot the fuck.
They use CS, so
Yeah, not as good,
yeah,
but still.
not even proper mace, just CS. God, where was it? I saw it before. I must have pasted it in. Oh yeah, it is. It's in general. Copy it from there. Sorry, I had it on my phone, but I must have got distracted before I posted it to the Discord. Since we were talking about white supremacist, since we were talking about the white, like we talked about this one last week, the whites only enclave in the Ozarks.
Yeah.
Leader of whites only enclave Eric Orwell starred in series of live stream porn videos with his wife for cash. Because of course he did.
Okay.
Frontman behind a whites-only community in remote Arkansas who touts its residents' conservative values has a history of starring in sex for tips online porn videos.
69 for 69.
69, absolutely. So, chat, look at this guy's face. Now look up Rabbi Shmuley. Actually, we'll do it.
okay. Hypocrite does hypocrite things, but
oh no, I'm just saying.
I'm talking about this guy.
Look at
Okay, dead
Oh
ringer.
my God.
Dead ringer.
Like,
huh? Interesting.
They still get to have their private community. They're still allowed to have.
oh yeah, I'm fine with it.
Oh yeah, no, I get what the article's doing. Like it's
I'm just as fine with the black one too. If blacks want their own communities, go for it. Might work out well for them.
Just set it up legally so they can't be touched.
But there's his lovely ex-wife. They were married for 11 years. They divorced in October. So it goes by open-minded sexual encounters on the porn site Chatterbait and lists her interest as men, women, trans, and couples.
So she's a whore.
Yes, she's a whore.
Okay.
Anyway. Dries van Longhoven, Longenhof. Dries van Longenhof. One of the most insane verdicts in the Netherlands was ever delivered today. Arnold O murdered his girlfriend, a young mother, because she was focused too much on caring for her newborn and too little on him. He stabbed her 258 times and filmed the mother as she lay bleeding to her death. Afterwards, he took selfies with the newborn in its mother's blood. The public prosecutor only demanded 10 years in jail for this extremely gruesome murder, but the judge halved it to only 5 years in jail because Arnold O has limited cognitive capabilities. A politically correct way of saying he has a very low IQ. Our regime is not only allowing these monsters in, it's also allowing them to commit the most horrible acts of violence. And there's the drawing. Some notes say he was not just sentenced to 5 years in jail, but also TBS, forced mental rehabilitation. TBS is one of the heaviest sentences available and lasts for life if the subject doesn't show clear signs of rehab. Okay.
So they're sent to a mental hospital.
So he's into the nut house.
But he'll spend 5 years in a
proper prison first,
in a padded room.
Possibly.
And then he'll be found sane and be let out.
Well, this guy says, I would argue this cognitive disability should be more reason to lock him up even longer. Well, that's exactly what they did. TBS is the nut house. So gets to spend 5 years in prison and then the rest of his life in the nut house.
Yeah, but he's probably going to spend that 5 years in the nut house.
Maybe.
Anyway.
One of those random facts you learn reading court opinions that is just absolutely wild. Temporary protected status has been in place for Honduras and Nicaragua for 26 years because, quote, the weather is bad there.
Climate refugees.
In response to the devastation of Hurricane Mitch on the 5th of January 1999, under Bill Clinton, the Attorney General designated Honduras for temporary protected status. Over the next 2 decades, both Republican and Democratic administrations found that the conditions which warranted the initial TPS designation persisted. That means Trump's first administration did it as well. They kicked the can down the road.
Yeah.
Moreover, DHS also found a series of environmental events that have significantly impeded economic development and recovery, compounding disruption in living conditions caused by Hurricane Mitch. These conditions include drought, a tropical storm, a coffee-destroying fungus, flooding, an earthquake, and others. Landslides. So that's... Like I said in the Discord, sorry, Amera Bros, but there's nothing my country can do that is less retarded than this. That is more retarded than this. Like, what the fuck? 26 years because rain. Meanwhile, at Six Flags, New England.
I missed it.
A mass shooting or is someone fighting?
Just cultural enrichment.
Oh, okay.
From the natives.
So I heard something go like bang, 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 bang in the background. Like a crashing sound.
Right, Six Flags where? New England?
Yeah, New England. So, Massachusetts.
Well,
Or Rhode Island, yeah. I'd say it's more Massachusetts.
Maine.
Connecticut. They just say they beat someone in a fucking wheelchair. Why are these people like this?
Black people who are all moving around.
I'm sorry, these people?
What do you mean, these people?
I feel like, wait, what's going on?
Casual sit, normal day, normal things happening.
Yeah. Clearly, they're Nantucket Six Flags.
Yeah. Jasmine Crockett wants districts based on race.
Right. So thinking about it in that way, a reflective map would look like the fact that only 39% of this state is Anglo. So how in the heck do we have 60% of the seats that go to DC are going to be decided by Anglos? That's the math that doesn't work. We need to flip the numbers so that people of color, no matter who they...
Speaking on behalf of all Anglos. Apparently the US Supreme Court is considering outlawing race-based VRA districts. So these are majority-minority districts that are required under the Voting Rights Act.
That are required?
Yeah, so states need a certain quota of majority-minority districts when they redistrict to make sure that the makeup of Congress is consistent with the people who live in the state. It was always bullshit.
Oh, as in, like, so there's 38% black, so that there has to be.
Yeah, so part of the reasoning behind a lot of the gerrymandering is they go, oh well, we have to because we have to make a majority minority district. So that's why you get those salamander looking fucking Frankenstein's fucking electorates.
Where it goes up between.
Yeah, it goes up two streets, yeah.
And then it balloons out.
It's because black people live there or Hispanic people live there. And that way we put all the black people in that electorate so that they can vote for their black candidate. Well, the Supreme Court wants to see briefs for appellates over whether that violates the 14th and 15th Amendments.
Okay.
So they're looking to roll it back.
Can't they just do that en banc, or does it have to have something that comes to them?
I think they have to have someone. I think they have a case that they're looking at, and that's why they're asking for things. Of course, this is calm down, Thermo. Yes, well, what can I say? I like. I think Jasmine Crockett's mildly attractive,
but extremely retarded.
Extremely retarded, but that's fine. It's fine as long as she's got above an 80 IQ. It's fine.
I don't think she does.
As long as she's not legally retarded.
I think she is. She's in Congress, isn't she?
Now I've received official NHS data showing the number of full health coverage certificates issued to asylum seekers each year. These certificates grant 100% free access to NHS services, including prescription, dental care, eye tests, travel to hospital, and more. These figures were obtained via a Freedom of Information request to the NHS Business Service Authority, who confirmed 923,199 certificates were issued to asylum seekers between 2020 and mid-2025. Yes, 900,000 asylum seekers in 5 years.
In the UK.
In the UK, jammed into the NHS. This represents just over half of all HC2 certificates in that period. 2023 alone saw 220,699 issued to asylum seekers. Clarify that asylum seekers receive 6 month certificates versus 12 months for others, meaning some individuals may receive more than one certificate per year. The data refers to certificates issued, not unique people. Okay, so that's interesting.
Okay, so even half that's still 500,000 people.
Yeah. That's fucking insane. I can't imagine why people are protesting in the streets.
Well, the government's giving their money to people who don't belong there.
Yeah, and crushing the NHS at the same time. France, man sentenced to 1 year in prison for burning a Quran in front of a mosque. Court has ruled a 27-year-old man was sentenced this Wednesday to 1 year in prison. The sentence was accompanied by a 2-year ban on appearing in the same city. So he's not even allowed. So he's not allowed in the city of Villeurbanne for 2 years. He was tried for degradation committed on the grounds of race, ethnicity, nation, or religion. He claims to be schizophrenic. So, anyway, that was this week's racism news. Done.
Oh.
So, I'm sure there will be more casual racism throughout the show.
Casual.
Professional.
That's more like it.
This was I read this and just thought, oh, of course. So this is with regards to the assassin in Minnesota. So quick action, missed chances. The first interaction between law enforcement and Bolter took place near the home of Senator Ann Rest at 2:36 a.m. when a New Hope police officer self-dispatched to perform a spot check at Rest's home.
Oh wait, is this the one who went and killed?
He wore the mask. He said he has that rambling letter that says the governor made him do it.
Killed one politician and their
killed one politician, their partner, yeah, and then shot another one. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
That guy.
The officer, a 12-year veteran, encountered Bolter sitting in his makeshift police vehicle. The officer believed Bolter was a police officer who was checking on Rest and asked Bolter to roll down his window. He was a bald white male staring straight ahead, according to court records. Bolter didn't respond to the New Hope officer, who left to check on Rest. When the officer returned, Bolter was gone. Several sources with the knowledge of the investigation said the officer's interaction with Bolter was not reported to other law enforcement agencies in real time. Whether that's because the officer didn't report it or because police radio traffic was so heavy that the transmission didn't go through is currently unknown. It also isn't clear what the New Hope officer knew at that time and why she was on her way to Rest's home.
I think we found the problem.
Yes. Mm-hmm. So, female police officer from New Hope, who worked there for 12 years, knocks on the window of what she believes to be a fellow officer, a white, bald, middle-aged officer, staring straight ahead, knocks on the window to get him to roll it down. He doesn't. She goes, oh, well, and moves on.
This is why misogyny is an issue. We've got to combat misogyny now, because if she hadn't been subjected to 12 years of misogyny, she would realize that that's not normal.
Yes.
How bad of a person does she have to be for her to realize that that's a normal thing?
Yeah.
It's like, I don't want to deal with you, bitch. Fuck off.
Yes, most cops are cowards. Not exactly the most shocking news.
No.
So at 3:35 a.m., 2 Brooklyn Park police officers arrived at Hortman's residence. Those officers fired at Bolter as he entered the house after shooting Mark Hortman. Additional muzzle flashes from inside the home lit up the entryway. Despite the gunfire, officers didn't enter the house until 4:38 a.m. They waited over an hour. Instead of entering the home immediately to check on Melissa Hortman, the officers waited for a drone to be deployed to see if Bolter was inside and if Melissa Hortman was still alive. Source familiar with the drone footage said Hortman is shown immobile and curled up on the landing at the top of the stairs. At 4:42 a.m., Melissa Hortman was taken out of the house and brought to an ambulance. Brooklyn Park Police Chief Mark Bruley said his officers believed they shot Bolter and he was holed up in the basement. After shooting the Hortmans and the family dog, Gilbert, Bolter allegedly escaped out the back door, which was propped open. He then dumped his mask, wig, and gun and was on the run for 43 hours before being captured. So they just hung around outside the house. They're like, oh, he's inside. We got him. We're just going to wait. We're just going to cover the front door. Not cover the back. Not make entrance. We've got to wait for the drone.
It's shit like this that makes conspiracy theories like you go, there's something wrong with that, and then you start asking questions, not realizing that cops are retarded too. Like these guys are just dumb fucks who are cowards.
Cowards, yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Anyway, let's talk about the WNBAACP. WNBA game is halted after a player's wig fell off, and a fan was ejected for making fun of the incident.
It bounced around a lot, but at the end,
I just want, when they are playing, I just want you to just enjoy just the riveting nature of the game. I just want you to notice who sponsors the refs. Fucking Emirates.
Yeah, airlines do all that kind of shit. The Saudis, I know you're going with that. Like the Arabs.
I'm going with the
Arabs, yes.
The Arabs, like, they love their women's sport. Taken care of for fuck's sake.
back on the bench for Phoenix.
Fucking clowns. The clown show continues.
There was like one frame you could tell.
Didn't even stick the landing.
Hit the ground, you can see the cock and balls.
Didn't even stick the landing.
To my knowledge,
it didn't even land straight up.
The seat, I'm looking right at it.
That would have been hilarious.
Why it would have been launched, I do.
Can we start throwing them around in
Sophie Cunningham came out and said, please stop throwing dildos on the court, you're going to hurt one of us. Oh, this is so funny, my face is hurting.
And the thing is that they by making a big deal about it, they're just going to encourage people.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh no, Shmuley, what
if
did you
not
do?
on the court, where should they be throwing them? The NBA needs to stop being lesbian if the players don't want dildos thrown on the court. I think I replied to this. Where is it? Keep scrolling, though. Keep scrolling. Oh my god! Laughed way too much. Where was it? God damn it. Maybe I just imagined it. Maybe it was one of those tweets I was going to reply to and then never actually hit send. Oh well. Anyway. There's a shooting in New York this week. Another one of those, well, no one's really sure. Everybody's like, oh, it was Luigi Mangione style.
It doesn't often happen in New York, though. That's the thing. But
yes, often people walk into the city with a fucking AR.
Yeah. Even shootings in New York City generally don't happen, but this is Blackstone, so it's another Luigi style.
Well, the problem is we don't know that.
Yeah.
It's all very sus. So the lone gunman, identified as Shane Tamura, walked into a Midtown Manhattan office building Monday and opened fire, killing 4 people before turning the gun on himself. 4 people killed in the shooting were identified as NYPD officer Didarul Islam, Blackstone executive Wesley LaPanta. I don't think I've ever heard of a woman being called Wesley.
But it is
Leslie, yeah, spelt that way, yeah.
But in this case, it is a woman named Wesley, yes.
That's so weird. Security guard, so he killed a cop, a security guard,
and an associate.
An executive and an associate at a different company. Like, oh, it's so fucking weird. It's like he opened fire on a coffee stand.
He had to take the wrong elevator, bank inside, blah, 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 when he carried out his attack.
Motive remains unclear. The gunman reportedly had a grievance with the NFL, blaming the sport of football for apparent issues with chronic traumatic encephalopathy, a side effect from repeated hits to the head. Apparently he played high school ball. That is confirmed. Because I couldn't find any info, and then someone was like, no, here's his high school. He did play ball in high school, and he did take a lot of hits.
So he was planning to shoot up an NFL.
And the NFL is in that building.
Yeah, and so it's fair.
But it's in one of the lower floors.
Yeah, wrong floor, and just started shooting.
So does he actually have traumatic brain injury?
Oh, he's dead now, so.
Well, he took an assault rifle into New York, drove from Vegas to New York, took an assault rifle, or took an AR into a building and gunned down 4 people. So I think it's safe to say there's something wrong with his fucking head.
Well, it was blown off, so.
And then he killed himself, yeah.
Oh, well.
So.
He did that in the wrong order, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have just started with that. Worked a security job at Vegas casino, wrote "Study my brain" in the suicide note. Well, there you go.
He claimed to have CTE. Also, so the girlfriend.
CTE, study my brain. I'm sorry. Tell blank.
So that's the
I'm
commission.
sorry for everything.
Yes.
Computer password, CTE research.
Yeah, so the guy claims he has CTE.
I hope he didn't fucking shoot himself in the head. Because that would be pretty fucking dumb.
Mm-hmm. But on point.
On point, yeah, on brand, yeah. But yes, Blackstone executive Wesley LePatner among 4 people killed in Midtown New York shooting. She was apparently she's only 46. That's pretty impressive. She was the managing director for one of Blackstone's real estate fund, which is something like $54 billion under management. Like that's
wow.
53. Sorry,
that's a lot.
So $53 billion property owner, according to Bloomberg. So she joined in 2014 and served as the global head of Core Plus Real Estate and chief executive officer of Blackstone Real Estate Income Trust, a $53 billion property owner, according to Bloomberg. She was a mentor to young women. That's the fucking saddest part.
Mother of 2.
Mother of 2. That was in 2018. So this kid's probably 12 now. This kid might be 16, 17. Maybe 18. No mum now. So he was the statement from Blackstone, which isn't so much important as the fucking quote tweets, man. These quote tweets are a sewer of anonymous trans and Palestinian flags spewing vile, demonic bile. Private equity billionaire down. Fuck off. Also pretty telling that the comments community told me they knew was about to happen. The dead Blackstone CEO hoarded homes and jacked up rents. Also organised a women's trip to Israel during a dinner. Jesus fucking Christ. CEO down. Literal slumlord. Dude, do you understand what fucking Christ. Josh. This sweet angel was the CEO of the Blackstone Real Estate Income Trust, responsible for taking over $48 billion of residential housing off market and renting, specifically targeting areas with high immigration rates so they have Section 8 to rent. 20% multifamily, 9% single family rental, 9% student housing, 8% affordable, 24% industrial. So what? Multifamily, so apartments. So single family homes, 9% of their holdings. 9% was student housing, so dorms. 8% was affordable housing. Hardly any of it was housing. Most of it was fucking industrial data centers.
$5 billion worth of housing, though.
Commercial. So I don't think the idea that Blackstone offers money for properties. You don't like them, don't sell to them. She made $9,000 a minute. Fuck, I'd love to make $9,000 a minute.
Yeah.
Yep.
She does not make $9,000 a minute. Assuming a 40-hour work week, $9,000 a minute would mean that her yearly salary is over $1 billion. CEO was murdered. An army of leftist accounts showed up to celebrate it, defend it, and make memes about it. The same thing happened with Luigi Mangione. We have a serious conversation about how deadly political violence is being normalized on the political left. Indeed.
What do you mean is being?
Yeah.
What do you mean is? It always has been. That's the inherent nature of reference.
It's why Antifa gets to just do whatever the fuck they like. It's why Antifa can organize in the open and no one else can. So It's why Antifa has social media pages and no
It's
one else.
it's not even Antifa. That's just the nature of leftism.
Yeah.
That's just they're like people are a lot more.
Is leftism even a form of politics, or is it just mental illness and sociopathy? Read the QTs and decide for yourself.
Your average person is
so far. The QTs have just been people fucking talking about the QTs.
Yeah,
I hope hell rejects her and she rots in purgatory forever.
Yeah, I think it's
clearly
red
a
herring.
Catholic.
It's all a red herring. People are a lot more comfortable with political violence than you want to admit.
Yeah, at the end of the day.
Yeah,
and I think the team.
Leftists are more open about it.
I think teams based. I think the whole team, my team, your team, is what does it.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, you ugly wonky-eyed bitch. My only wish was that you gave us the pleasure of ending your own life, but womp womp, that didn't happen. What? Oh, fucking retards, man. Also, people say this. You're saying this publicly. This woman has kids. This woman has a family.
Fuck them kids.
Fucking monsters.
Fuck them kids is what they're probably going to say.
I hope Blackstone buys even more fucking homes.
No, I hope Blackstone pressures these people, their parents, whose basements they're living in, to buy their homes.
That'd be so funny.
That would.
They
just find out every single
The overall
person.
CEO at Blackstone is so mad about this. He goes to his friends at Palantir, says, "Identify these people for me. I want to know where they live," and then appoints a new CEO to that fund to go to every one of those places and offer the owners of the homes money they can't refuse, and then immediately evicts the people.
And blacklist him on the rental market.
Ooh. The most discriminated minority against minority in America today are immigrants. You mean illegal immigrants? We're currently in the process of ethnic cleansing. Illegal immigrants are not an ethnicity.
They're not being cleansed, they're being removed. There's a difference.
Second most, though, are the rich. They're actively discriminated against. Their deaths are celebrated, and all problems are blamed on them. This is an interesting fence that this man is sitting on.
Well, it's interesting that one side, let's play devil's advocate here. One side blames the illegals for coming in and taking their jobs. The other side blames the rich for not giving their money away.
Yeah. Chicken Little, the racist chook, says political power grows out of the barrel of a gun. Mao, yes, he did say that. Sums up the tolerant left. Indeed. They're tolerant of other people on the left.
Mm-hmm.
First to cry oppression when that barrel is pointed at them.
Yeah. I apologise. It is time to reset the clock. Married special ed teacher pleads guilty to sending nudes to students on Snapchat.
How many special ed teachers are doing this? Like
all of them.
It's like every other week, special ed teacher who resets the clock. Specifically, special ed teachers. Like what the actual fuck?
Say it with me. A married special education teacher from Missouri. They're always married. Has admitted to sending nude images to a 16-year-old student, but avoided jail after more severe charges, including statutory rape and sex trafficking of a child, were dropped. Ricky Lynn Laughlin, 26, sent X-rated. I guess there's only a 10-year age gap.
And she didn't actually have sex with him, by the looks of it.
Yeah, she just sent pictures.
Yeah.
So
it's not a full pass, but maybe not. Yeah. Maybe not chipper-worthy, but
oh no. Chipper-worthy, only because it sets a precedent that
solicited nude pics of the boy.
Yeah, fair. Fair.
Tried to pressure him into having sex. Laughlin pleaded guilty to endangering the welfare of a child, creating substantial risk, first degree, and first offence, no sexual conduct last Thursday, according to the report.
Okay, so she was trying to fuck him. Okay, fair enough. Chipper. Gotcha.
She was a teacher at St. James High School in St. James, Missouri. Around 75 miles southwest of St. Louis at the time of the crimes, between September 8th and October 19th, 2023. There she is. Wood.
Yeah, Wood, then Chipper.
Wood and then ended Chipper. Mm-hmm. They always look good. Yes, I know. Like that. If it was about getting railed, they could go to any bar and get some guy to take them home. I don't understand. I don't understand.
It's a power thing.
It has to be a power thing. But even if you're attractive, you have power too.
No, it's a power of the innocent over the innocent.
Yeah.
See, my theory, along with this and along with Epstein's clients, it's not about the sex. It's about knowing you're doing something wrong and the power you have over that person.
Yeah.
She knows what she was doing was wrong, and she got off on the power she had over the boy.
Okay, so she could have just asked me. Yes, indeed. Student reportedly told police that things progressed fast after a Snapchat exchange and that he and Lachlan had kissed. God damn, top heavy too. Jesus. Like that poor husband getting cuckolded by a 16-year-old boy.
Special ed boy.
Yes, a special ed boy. She invited him to have sex. He made excuses because he did not feel comfortable. Come on. Come on, man. I know you're 16, but really? Like, yes, it's illegal, but dude, you gotta get something out of it. We had a couple of teachers like that back in the 70s. They would ask us to help around their house on the weekends. I was 15. My art teacher gave me skull in the art closet that I kept that a secret till long after high school. What the hell?
Blowjob.
Gave me skull. I think you mean head. I was 16 and it was my algebra teacher, 23, fresh out of college, very pretty. And I never said a word and will never mention her name. She was a young woman. To put things in perspective, I started working full-time from 4 in the afternoon until midnight when I was 12. 5 days a week, and rode a dirt bike to work and school, a 4-mile trip from home before I moved out on my own, and a 25-mile trip to work or school. I was 6 foot even. I was 6 foot even and had a full beard by the time I was 14. By 15, I'd moved out of my parents' house. I rented a house in the country from a farmer I worked for. I wasn't a typical high school student.
And they all clapped.
And then everybody clapped. Dear Penthouse Letters, I never believed this would happen to me. She gets 5 years probation. If it had been a man, he would have gotten life or executed by the parents. Agreed. Two-tier here.
Yep.
Yeah, anyway. Thankfully, there's only one. Hawley's Pelosi Act, which bans congressional stock trading, just passed out of committee. 8 to 7 votes. Woo! What a victory for the Republicans.
And it's going to go nowhere.
No, oh, wait. Every Republican except for Josh Hawley voted against it. In the committee. It passed out of committee because Josh Hawley voted for it and all the Democrats voted for it. Here's Rick Scott defending it. He's like defending voting against it.
Right? So this idea that we're going to attack people because they make money is wrong. Is absolutely wrong. We should cherish all of our different backgrounds. Every one of us has a different background. I've got a business background.
His business was defrauding Medicare to the tune of $1 billion.
But what I was just accused of is making money, and somehow I can't be fair and do things the right way. So I think it's disgusting what is going on here.
So yes, let's just keep in mind he's crying because this bill would make it illegal for members of Congress, the president, vice president, I think there's some other people too, from investing in the stock market in anything other than a mutual fund.
So one they don't have control over.
So one they don't have control over, yeah. You don't get to pick the stocks. So basically banning insider trading.
About fucking time.
You know, something that is illegal for everybody who isn't in Congress. Can you guess who else sided with Rick Scott?
Pelosi?
No, Pelosi's for this bill.
Oh.
She's like, I'm honored that my name's on it.
She's made her money.
Like, she's like, I'm out of here anyway. She's like, I already made my money. I'm done.
Ted Cruz?
No. Everybody should know this because he's always on the wrong side of everything that makes sense lately.
Oh
Donald John Trump. Why would one Republican in quotes, Senator Josh Hawley from the great state of Missouri, join with all the Democrats to block a review sponsored by Senator Rick Scott? The review was intended to fucking kill the bill. And with the support of almost all other Republicans, of Nancy Pelosi's stock trading over the last 25 years. The information was inappropriately released just minutes before the vote, very much like sabotage. The Democrats, because of our tremendous achievements and success, have been trying to target me for a long period of time, and they're using Josh Hawley, who I got elected twice, as a pawn to help them. I wonder why Hawley would pass a bill that Nancy Pelosi is in absolute love with. He's playing right into the dirty hands of the Democrats. It's a great bill for her and her husband, but so bad for our country. I don't think real Republicans want to see their president, who has unprecedented success, targeted because of the whims of a second-tier senator named Josh Hawley. Bro, you don't even invest on the stock market.
He's getting advice from some really bad people.
I thought this was fucking hilarious. Elise Watkins says, last night I unfortunately missed a vote series on 2 joint resolutions of disapproval regarding the sale of weapons to Israel. I've struggled with this yada 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 yada. Don't care. Anyway, she missed 2 votes. Like, she missed a whole bunch of votes. She must have been doing something crucially important, right? To miss these very important votes. Something very, very important that she just had to do, couldn't afford to miss. She had to go on the Late Show. Stockton misses votes on bid to block arms sales to Israel while in New York for the Late Show.
You mean the Late Show that's
getting cancelled? She had to go on there to virtue signal. About how the Late Show is being cancelled, and it's because brave Stephen Colbert is standing up to Trump, and not because the show's garbage, not funny.
$40 million
and losing $40 million a year. So good job.
No, it can't be that.
Yeah, it can't be that at all. Like, she was virtue signaling all day about it too. Like, and then it's like, oh, whoops, I missed these votes. Whoopsie. Anyway, Kamala Harris is not running for governor of California. I don't want to read her statement because I don't care.
Just run, coward.
No,
she will. Oh, she'll run in 2028.
Let's see things that are being taken, but also let's see it as nature abhors a vacuum. So where there's a vacancy, then let's fill.
Nature abhors a vacuum. Do they? Where does it abhor them? I think you mean abhor.
Right, and let's know that the
no, her cup is called a vacuum, and she abhors liquor into it.
We're seeing a U-turn right now.
If it's empty, let's fill it.
For those rights to be maintained, which means we have to be vigilant. And
of course, the fuck yes. Like, yeah. What the hell? I wouldn't be surprised if she never had a drink in her life, but she's got one of those, like, she's got that condition where if you eat fruit, your body, your liver is broken and it it turns it into alcohol.
And
this is an actual condition, by the way. Like,
it's
always
fine.
Trashed.
It's fine because, as we talked about in the Discord, she can't drive. The Secret Service will never.
That's right. Yeah, it's not like she can drive.
Yeah, Secret Service will never let her drive, so she can always just be completely fucking wasted.
Costi says imbricated and look this wasted on the infamous stream. Yes.
So VP is
saying because she has protection for life.
There's plenty of people who get Secret Service protection.
Yeah, but she has it for life, so yeah, she'll never be able to drive on a public road again.
Sure of it. And it doesn't mean we don't see the beauty in everything. Right? These things all coexist. But I believe we fight for something.
I reckon Kamala Harris would make a mean punch.
Right. And that's
like this. Look, I know.
Sorry, did you say take or make?
No, make. Okay. Make a mean punch.
I just misheard that.
I think she'd take a mean punch too.
Like, I know we all like shit on her as like a terrible Marxist and ridiculous and would be a terrible president, and I agree. I reckon she'd be a fun at a party.
Oh, by all accounts, according to Willie Brown, I mean, how do you think she?
No, not like that, Tim.
You absolutely meant that.
Wouldn't. Bad dog.
No, Thermo, you wouldn't. Tim definitely would.
I never said I would. I'm just saying, of course, she's known for that. Like someone obviously did.
Tim's got an auntie fetish.
Tim would 100% take Skull from her.
Maybe 30 years ago. 30 years ago, Kamala might have been a different story. She was hanging out with Montel Jordan.
So American Eagle's first statement since they launched the Sydney Sweeney campaign. Sydney Sweeney, quote, Sydney Sweeney has great genes and is and always was about the genes, her story. We'll continue to celebrate how everyone wears their AE jeans with confidence, their way. Great jeans look good on everyone. Jarvis Best says, they're just rubbing it in our faces at this point. Hey, Jash, 14 words.
Sure, why not?
It's even better. 88 characters, 14 words, 3 lines.
That's the third line? Yeah.
Yes. Sure, why not?
The Corporation for Public Broadcasting is going to shut down after Trump's funding cuts.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Wait, that means they can't do propaganda.
Oh, no, Sesame Street, no.
Sesame Street's already on HBO.
No. Oilfield Randa says, did you know that the Corporation for Public Broadcasting reported a stock portfolio worth $178 million in 2023 and $106 million in savings, temporary cash investments? $330 million in total assets at the end of the financial year, up from $262 million at the start. Wow, what a year! In the same year, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting reportedly paid $523,616 to CEO Patricia Harrison.
That's not a lot for a CEO.
For a CEO, yeah. It's not like there's stocks. There's not like there's options.
Yeah, that's...
way to snag that $144,645 bonus. The CFO also had a good year. $488,000 in total, or $89,000 in total compensation. With a mustache like that, who could deny this man a $100,000 bonus? Well done, Bill. Their chief counsel was Smithers. CPB's chief counsel was actually a Smithers. Amazing. Well, he's no longer with the company, but at least J. Westwood Smithers Jr. raked in $488,919 in total compensation before he departed. He also got that same $100,000 bonus. And on and on. It really was just a method to fucking transfer like government money into private pockets.
Yeah.
Outrageous.
Yeah.
Outrageous. Oh, we might have an early end this week.
Oh.
That's all the major segments done. Rachel Zegler abruptly exits Evita performance mid-show and understudy receives a standing ovation. Oh, that's embarrassing. She got sick. She's playing Evita. You know, the white one. Actually, was she actually Argentinian?
Don't cry for me, Argentina.
Yeah, I know Evita.
I don't, but okay.
That was Madonna's song back in the 90s.
Evita Perez Perón, sorry, not Perez.
Yeah, she's the wife of Juan Perón.
Juan Perón.
From what?
He was the president of Argentina.
Back in the 50s.
Mm. You know, he's in the song by Billy Joel. Roy Cohn, Juan Perón, Toscanini.
In Argentina, there was a whole political philosophy of Peronism.
Yeah,
which is basically like hard leftism.
There has been so the first president to break Peronism is the current president.
Yeah.
So every single Argentinian president since Perón. I think she was president as well. I know she was first. She was first lady. Yeah. Yeah. So since the 40s, the mid 40s, every president has basically been a Peronist.
Yeah. And she was Spanish, so it makes sense for Rachel Zegler to play her.
Yeah.
But she got sick.
Yes.
And her understudy got
a standing ovation.
Well, okay.
Armed citizens detained man who went on stabbing spree inside a Walmart in Michigan and injured nearly a dozen people. Why do people think that voice works?
Drop the knife! It's just adrenaline. Fight or flight.
Mm.
Throw it away! Throw it away! Hey,
Yeah. It must be like a Homo sapien roar.
Yeah, it's a primal thing. It goes like a fucking leave me alone, God. Like you hear it in domestics all the time, right?
I don't know, Tim. Do you?
Yeah, actually, I have. I've used it.
Better get on the fucking ground. Don't ever get on the ground. Elon Musk has uncovered Vine video archives that were thought to be lost media. Oh, yay.
Oh, shit.
Ooh,
the golden age is back, baby.
Elon's bringing these videos back as part of Grok. Imagine something he's advertising as AI Vine. Oh, who's ready for AI-generated vines?
Me.
No thanks.
Not really.
So, Jaguar's CEO has been fired. Well, I guess you never get fired as a CEO. You resign. You leave the company. You part ways.
Yeah, well, get what you fucking
take a
deserve.
different direction. So,
it was an amicable split.
Yes, they were consciously uncoupled. This is outright. Like this is. So we covered the SIG shooting of the Air Force service member last week, but I didn't realize it was this fucking bad.
Yes,
like this is insane.
Yep.
So what he's done is he's put a screw into the trigger mechanism to simulate like a millimeter of pressure on the on the trigger, and this is just watch.
Put some input into the slide somewhere. Will it go off again? Will it release? Let's see.
So he has a primer in the chamber.
Yeah, she's got a blank in there. So
it's not a blank. It's just the primer.
Oh, okay.
In a shell.
So no, yeah, it's the primer in the shell. The shell is empty.
The shell's
So
empty.
So there's no wadding. Gotcha.
There's no wadding. There's no nothing. It's an empty shell and the primer only.
So him putting his hand in front of the barrel is not.
He's not going to lose his hand. Like
he's not gonna put
he'll
it-
get burned.
Yeah, there'll be pressure coming out.
Yeah.
But
There'll be a burn and a bit of pressure. Yeah.
There's no wadding and certainly no bullet.
So this is probably the safest way he could have.
This
done
is the safest way to test it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Into the slide somewhere. Will it go off again? Will it release?
Ear
Let's see.
Pro one, buddy. Nope.
You don't really need ear pro for that.
For just the primer.
Just the primer.
I'd do
It's a
it
cap gun. At this point, it's a cap gun with the primer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he also may have plugs in his ears. So
He could do too.
I can't see it. Like it's just general safety.
That's 3 in a row.
So 3 in a row.
Yeah.
He's been able to do that.
The P320
Take the screw out.
was well known to be this. Yeah.
Oh, he just turned. We could have seen if he had any plug in. No, there's no plug.
Okay.
Number 4. Let's try it again. Let me show you. Fully functioning striker safety. All right.
Wait, does he have safety
Should we
on?
do it with the magazine again? Let's.
Doesn't have an external safety.
Doesn't have an external
Oh,
safety.
okay.
It has a striker safety, so that you have to pull. You're supposed to have to pull the trigger completely.
Yeah.
To disengage the striker safety, so that the striker can hit the primer and fire the fucking gun.
As in full travel of the.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what all the drop safeties are supposed to be for as well.
Yeah.
But with that 1 millimeter of pressure, the drop safety is disabled. So any bump to the slide, like he just showed, is going to send the striker forward.
Yeah. That means the tolerance is too loose.
Putting the firearm in your holster, unholstering
Any
it,
of those bumps,
bumping it, dropping it.
It's a recipe for negligent discharge.
And they've even been reported to have just gone off, just like sitting on a table, and just the slightest vibration has
Truck rolls by, bang.
bang. Yeah.
Let's put the magazine back in, and then we'll try the last one with the
Sitting in a
magazine
holster
out.
on the table. but
Handy dandy
with a holster.
trigger input tool. We are going to try to. Dang, sorry about that. I'm trying to get over a sinus thing and a cough. We're going to try to simulate All right, here we go. Again, we are roughly, as we saw on the tabletop, I'm guessing we're roughly 1 millimeter to less than 1 millimeter of engagement on that trigger. And let's see if we can get it to go off again.
This is the fourth.
No, this was the second video he did. He was doing an update to the first.
Oh,
one.
okay.
Yeah, that's the fourth discharge in a row that he's.
That was 4.
That's insane.
So he's
Put
that's
some
why he's
input
gone through
into
all
the
the
slides.
details. Because the first video, I think he didn't actually go through the 1 millimeter and all this stuff. He was going through it and all that stuff. So it's. Yeah.
It's specifically the P320, not the P365 or other SIGs. It's this one model of SIG that they came out with that's just completely fucked.
Yeah, and it just happens to be the model that the
army
military, the military just went, yeah, we'll take that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beretta, get the fuck out of here.
Because you needed a new you really
Hit the
needed a new
bricks.
sidearm. So many people get killed by sidearms, in war. There's such a powerful weapon in war. We really needed a new one.
Yeah.
I say we because Australia's bought a whole SIGs as part of Project Land or Land, whatever it is, Land 20, whatever that
Why don't we
project's
just
called.
make our own?
You would. Well,
I
we
think so.
don't even need to because we don't
Like our
even,
main
we don't really
weapon.
issue sidearms. Like aside from specialized people, like Australian infantry don't get sidearms.
No, but we have enough cops that there should be a standardized
There
Australian.
should be a
handgun.
just like a Glock would just do fine. Like,
Yeah.
No, we need an Aussie Glock. It needs to be
they
khaki.
make
It
clone for all I care, but
needs to be khaki coloured. Fire green and gold bullets.
infantry don't really need
No,
sidearms.
the bullets are green, but the muzzle flash is gold.
Yes, that's right. We add a special powder to the load. Panera Bread to lay off hundreds as it ends fresh dough production nationwide.
Oh no!
I mean, I may be confused, but isn't that the point of fucking Panera Bread, that it's fresh? Well, we make our own dough. Zoran Mandami says, posh wedding bash at secluded Uganda compound complete with phone jamming system and armed guards. So socialist New York City mayoral frontrunner Zoran Mandani recently celebrated his nuptials with a lavish 3-day affair at his family's ritzy secluded Ugandan compound, complete with masked security guards and a cell phone jamming system, the Post has learned.
Good for him.
Chicken Little, the racist chook, says, I was in the infantry for 3 years, only had 2 hours with the Browning 9mm. Kay says, I've got a P365 and had the problem where it won't cycle the frame all the way back. Got it to replace my G43 or G36 single stack, and I wish I hadn't.
Yeah, get rid of that shit. Excuse me.
5.7.
Real men carry 1911. If you need any more than nine rounds of 45, you're not doing it right.
2 world wars.
Real men carry deagles.
2 world wars, all of Nam, all of Korea.
And even then, they still killed almost nobody.
Shut up! Shut your fucking dirty mouth!
It's like 0.1% of military casualties are by pistol or handgun. Like it's. I understand.
Yeah, but when you need it,
man,
do you need it?
Oh, I get it. When you need it, that's still like a
FN 5.7 so that you can share your bullets with your P90.
Oh, that's P90 versus an AK. I don't know. I don't like those odds.
I don't know. PDW.
PDW versus an actual rifle. I don't know about that.
Yeah. You'll run out of ammo faster though.
You just won't be able to hit them.
So he's heading to his homeland to celebrate with his wealthy filmmaker mum. His homeland in Uganda? I don't understand.
So why is he running for
He's running for
American
mayor
office?
of New York City. Even CNN confirms that New Jersey Democrats are using eminent domain to seize family farms.
What kinds of things do people say?
Can I curse?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. You f***ing commie, libtards, you think you're doing, you're not American, you're just, stealing from the taxpayer, you need to give that farm back.
This is a story about a fight over a farm in New Jersey that turned a small town's housing issue into a national headline. This is Andy Henry's family farm, and his family has owned this property for generations.
There are cows somewhere in the valley where I live. because on cold mornings, if you're up early enough, you hear them. Like you just hear the moo, moo, and I love it.
My sister's neighbors have cattle. Yeah,
I love it. It's a fucking great sound. Like in this, like, because I'm not in it's a built-up suburb, but we're on like the edge of bushland, and the national park is at the end of my street. Data point. So yeah, the having that, like, because there's chickens around here as well, so I get roosters as well. It makes it sound like more rural. Like it's not, because I'm fucking 10 minutes away from a train station.
You've got houses all around you.
And there's houses, well, not all around me.
Oh, another data point.
Another data point. But yeah, it's great. It's great to have like the sound of a farm nearby. Actually, one of the guys I work with, I was discussing with him that like we should start a business where we just get a small farm and make boutique milk products for rich pricks. So you have like 10 or 12 dairy cows, and you just you milk them every day, and you make your boutique handmade
soaps,
dairy products. Oh, fucking soap.
Lotion, yeah, from milk.
Okay,
Make
yeah,
soap.
fair enough. That's a good idea. Well, yeah, there you go. That's a good idea. Like, if you imagine, like, those games where you have like, you use the farm and it generates milk, and it generates these products that you can then put into these inputs that you can then turn into these products. Those kind of games, like Banished, I'm thinking. Like that kind of thing, like cows and that, like milk, like you have goats as well, and that kind of stuff.
Alpacas,
Yeah,
and llamas and that kind of shit.
Yeah, you have a whole bunch of like different animals so you can create niche products that you don't make a lot of them, but they're handcrafted and quality, Australian made. So you don't do volume, you do
quality,
USP. So,
yeah.
Since before the Civil War.
But what we're working on now is what the town wants to make into housing.
It's kind of hard to imagine.
I don't want to imagine it. It's like, it's hard to think about.
This is like, so they want to take this guy's farm and turn it into houses. Are you telling me that every empty block is a farm? Because if it ain't, then use those blocks that aren't farms.
Or go in the other direction.
Yeah, go in a different direction.
Like they're west, so go north. Go south.
Now the town wants about half of the 21 acres for affordable housing.
It's always affordable house. We want to take your farm so poor people can live there. But it's bullshit, because it's not poor people. We want to take your farm so that immigrants can live there. So that illegals can live there. But we're going to take half your farm so that there won't be enough jobs for food.
And then what happens in 10 years' time after they built the houses? There's been enough complaints about industrial noise that they take the rest of his farm.
Yeah, the cow noise, the noise from the animals.
Smells too much.
Oh, I'm sorry. This has been
an eyesore.
rezoned as residential, and you can't have animals in this area.
Yep, it happens every single time. Oh, we're only going to take half your farm, and we'll pay you good for it. But, in 10 years' time, we're going to take the rest, and there's nothing you can do about it, and we're not going to pay you for it.
Jersey, each town has a requirement of how much affordable housing they have to provide. So the township sent Andy and his family a letter offering to buy this property or threatening to seize it via eminent domain if they can't reach a deal.
It was
Which is basically that's extortion
and theft.
Well, it's straight up extortion. If I say to you, I want to buy your property. If you say no, I'm going to take your property and you're going to get what's given. That is extortion. And it is at the barrel of a gun.
Yep.
Well, then he should be able to turn around and say, right, you offered me 2.
Doesn't look American, but he is acting American. Don't touch my land. How does he not look American?
He white.
But like,
He
if the
American.
government turns around and says, we want your property and we're going to give you 2, just for numbers, we're going to give you 2, and they turn around, no, you don't have my land, it's worth 10 to me, then the government should either pay 10 or fuck off.
Yeah.
It's that simple. Like, because there have been, I don't know if we covered the story, but there was an eminent domain for a shopping center 20 years ago that never got built.
Yeah.
It took a whole bunch of people's houses and it just never got built.
Yep. Sometimes happens.
The land should revert.
Yeah,
If the government takes your land, even if they pay, I don't care if they paid for it.
Yeah.
The land should revert.
Yeah.
Like it shouldn't ever be structured as a purchase. It should be a long-term lease. It should be like a 99-year lease. At most. And if there's nothing built in, like there should be rules around that stuff. There should be if nothing's built in X number of years, guess what? It goes back. Like the lease is void.
But still, that doesn't help with someone who has to move their family out of a house.
Well,
or do you think it should be a purchase and a lease?
But I mean, you get the money, and in return, they get a 99-year lease.
What happens if they destroy the houses in preparation of the land? And
Well,
then
you
they
get your
don't
land.
do anything?
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's not perfect, but it stops. The idea is it's a disincentive to not fucking moving forward with the project, because you'll spend all this money and you'll end up without the property.
Yeah.
Like this is what like I feel the same way about building developments. Like if you get approval to build a building, that approval should expire. Like if you haven't fucking started building the bastard, tough. You don't get that's it. You fucking ran out of time. Like you need to start fucking work, because the number of developments that just start, like they get approval on paper and the approval just hangs there.
Yeah.
And they use the approval to sell the property. They're like, oh, we've got pre-approval for this. No, fuck you, man. You went to the council and you got approval, which I think is stupid anyway. But you went to the council and went through the approval process, and now your land is worth more because you've got that approval, but you have no intention of actually building it. You're going to sell it with the approval. Nuh-uh. You build the fucking thing or you fuck off.
Yeah, and sell it back.
Yeah.
Talk. Andy started a campaign to save his family farm. It divided the town
Shame on Matt, shame on Robert, shame on Deborah, shame on...
and became a MAGA rallying cry. Even the Trump administration got involved. Agriculture Secretary Brooke Rollins called it a Biden-style government takeover and called Henry on the phone.
I don't blame people. People are pissed. They feel like the governing structures are not listening. All they hear is that this, 5 Democrat member committee in this town is seizing this.
I think he's a councilman.
Okay.
Hardworking farmers, family legacy. I think it's an easy target for people.
Matt Scott is part of the committee that helped pick the farm site. He says strict state requirements for affordable housing sites really limited the options.
I felt terrible. I was like, wow, I didn't know we were doing this. There has to be another option. We vetted all these properties, and this is what we're stuck with. None of us wanted to eminent domain a farm.
So don't.
And no desire to do that. If they don't want to sell, that's kind of where we're at.
Do you feel like the bad guy in this story?
No, I don't.
You are.
I empathize 100% with
Dude, there's a 45-47 sign right next door.
Again, I feel like the greater good is what my responsibility is towards.
The plan is now with the state judge. If the town takes the land, it will have to pay market value, but there's still a chance someone could come forward with a Hail Mary solution to save the farm. Do you think you're going to win this fight?
You know how you fix it? You enter into a purchase agreement
with someone else
for a massive amount that never gets executed. So the state, like the county, can't afford to eminent domain the property because the valuation is so high that it's not actually in their means to do it.
Yeah.
So.
But then they could eminent. Couldn't they just
eminent domain and say, no, we've established that it's worth XYZ.
This is our valuation.
Honestly, if I was the Trump administration, I'd eminent domain these guys' houses.
The 5 Democrat
the councils,
just make it federal land.
Yeah, just send it to federal land.
And give him like a 1,000-year lease on it.
Oh, this council guy who I was talking about, it doesn't look American. It looks like a villain and it's acting like one. Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I do think so. My ancestors are kind of still here. When I walk these fields, I kind of feel their presence. So that's why we don't want to give it up. It's just like a part of us, you know. That's all I can say. It's just a part of us.
That's sad.
Or they could do what they did on
What kinds of things do people say?
on Yellowstone. The Trump administration turns it into federal.
Oh, it turns it into a trust. Like what they did on Yellowstone was turn it into
and then lease it back
a
to
land trust. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be hilarious. Oh no, it's ours now. Fuck off. And we're listening to them for $1 a year. Next time.
All archive posts of former FBI agent Peter Strzok, who helped lead the Trump hoax, have been removed from the Wayback Machine.
Nothing to see here.
Yeah.
Literally.
Interesting that. So,
Yeah,
what's the point of the Wayback Machine if it's edited to hide things? Exactly.
Yep. It kind of defeats the point of the archive site if you're not archiving.
Yeah. If I can exclude something from archiving. Like, were you kidding?
Didn't Taylor Lorenz?
Taylor Lorenz did the same thing, yeah.
Yes.
Pirate Nation says the TAP data breach has grown into an even larger leak, with the stolen data now shared on a hacking forum, and a second database discovered that allegedly contains 1.1 million private messages exchanged between the app's members.
Oh.
Lol. Illegal immigrant caught working as police officer in Maine while attempting to buy a firearm.
Wait,
what?
ICE arrests Jamaican national who overstayed visa and secured position with Maine Police Department.
Jesus.
ICE arrested a Jamaican national for allegedly attempting to purchase a firearm illegally, because if you're in the country illegally, you cannot purchase a firearm. Even if you're in the country as a tourist, you can't purchase a firearm.
Really?
Yeah, you can't.
So you have to be a citizen.
Have to be a citizen.
Or a resident. Or
have to be a permanent resident, yeah.
Okay.
According to ICE, John Luke Evans Luke Evans, he's Australian,
British,
was taken into custody with the assistance of the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms and Explosives. Boo! After his firearm purchase attempt raised concerns tied to his immigration status on July 25th in Bidford.
So he was caught because he tried to buy a firearm.
Yep, federal authorities say Evans legally entered the United States through Miami International Airport. So he legally entered the US under a visa that required his departure by October 1st. So he entered in a visa that had a 7-day visa.
Jesus.
What kind of shitty short-term fucking trip is that?
Tourist visa.
7 days?
I don't know.
What is this, a naughties television show?
I'm Australian. I didn't have to get a visa.
During the investigation, Evans reportedly claimed he was seeking to purchase the firearm for use in his role with the Old Orchard Beach Police Department.
Yeah, he might have wanted to buy like a backup weapon or something like that.
ICE officials are now questioning how an individual without lawful immigration status was hired by a local police agency and possibly issued a department-issued weapon. This raises serious concerns.
They should go through that entire department.
Yeah.
Yeah. How many?
What the hell?
Check everyone's
fucking hell. As part of the hiring process, the department submitted his employment documents to DHS through the federal E-Verify program. According to police, DHS confirmed Evans' eligibility to work, and his employment authorization document showed an expiration date of March 2030.
Oh, it's the Fed's fault then.
That's fucking nuts.
Yeah, that's the Fed's fault if they've given.
The arrest follows a similar case from April in which ICE officers detained another illegal immigrant law enforcement employee in Falmouth, Maine. Gratien Milandu Wamba, a 32-year-old Congolese national, was working as a corrections officer when he was apprehended by ICE for immigration violations after allegedly attempting to purchase a firearm illegally.
Yeah.
So during the Biden admin, how many illegals purchased firearms? And they were just just ignored.
How many people were employed who weren't allowed to be in the country?
Yeah.
Hired in government positions. Sorry, is what I should say.
Yeah. Fucking nuts, man.
That guy my documents say 2030.
No, it says 2023.
No, it says here, DHS said 2030. Give me my gun.
Give my gun. You give gun, yes.
Yes.
I hear in America, everyone have gun. Yes, I have gun. Yes.
Everyone should.
He bought the backup firearm or the personal firearm from another person and not a company,
Yeah, gun show loophole. Yeah,
he would have been fine.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have had to process it through a.
I was trying to do the right legal thing and buy properly.
Depends where you live.
Mm-hmm.
Depends where you live.
Yeah, but
Some places you don't have to do a background. Some places you do.
the private transfer from one person to another, especially if it's from another cop.
Depends where you
Yeah,
live.
I don't know what Maine's done.
Yeah, it does depend.
Yeah.
Children in Gaza are malnourished and starving, as New York Times reporters and others have documented. We recently ran a story about Gaza's most vulnerable civilians, including Mohammed Zakari al-Mutawak, who is about 18 months old and suffers from severe malnutrition. We've since learned new information, including from the hospital that treated him and his medical records, and have updated our story to add context about his pre-existing health problems. This additional detail gives readers greater understanding of the situation. Our reporters and photographers continue to report from Gaza bravely, sensitively, and at personal risk so that readers can firsthand see the consequences of the war. New York Times published an article on the starvation in Gaza, and the kid they put on the cover has cerebral palsy, and the mother can't get the specialty formula the kid needs or something. So, sorry, she can get it. She can't afford it because it's being scalped by, their fellow Palestinians. So yes, the New York Times was like, "Oh shit, we got this wrong again." Also, if you look at the full uncropped photo, the mother's fat and the brother is perfectly healthy, and a chubster. So it's all like everything is lies. Nothing is fucking real anymore. Boss reveals why she gives her employees a half-hour masturbation break during work hours. Unless you're a butcher, beating your meat is a practice that's never been welcomed in the workplace, which I'm sure overwhelming numbers of employees are happy to adhere to. Hey, I'm masturbating now, so... it's something that we often see in the movies as in the Rocky montage and in the Wolf of Wall Street, to name a few. But if you're a worker at a Spanish company, then you might be a little more familiar with a certain half-hour masturbation break. Yes, the modern workplace has a lot going for it. The days of long working hours in the mines are far gone. Instead, many firms offer their employees the luxury of working from home.
What is Rocky and the Wolf of... What?
So Rocky
was Rocky jerking off in one of the man? I haven't watched.
No,
Rocky
in the montage, Rocky beats up a side of beef.
Oh,
like he trains with a side of beef.
Yeah, beating the meat. Okay,
he literally beats meat.
He's in
the Wolf of Wall Street, they figuratively beat meat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
She runs an adult entertainment company in Boston. Oh, okay. She's come up with a tried and tested method of helping her workers relieve stress and agitation by banishing what would normally be considered not safe for work. The organization grants its staff 30 minutes of private time for self-pleasure in a dedicated masturbation station room. God, I hope they clean that frequently.
Oh, God.
What is she? Her name's Erica Lust. Of course it is. Does she run like a company of editors, and the editors are like, ugh. Honestly, there's a point at which you'd be editing the...
You'd be watching porn all day.
You'd be watching porn so much that your penis wouldn't even respond. You wouldn't need... You'd be like, whatever. You'd become so desensitized to it, it'd be irrelevant.
Yeah, it says you.
Let's see. Oh, look, Wikipedia wants money, please. Fuck off!
Swedish feminist film director.
Swedish feminist pornographic film director. Oh, God.
Yeah, so she does porn and she edits them, and then
she doesn't do porn. She makes the porn. She's not a performer.
She's not. Oh, that's
at least not according to that. I'm sure there's
writer, director, producer. Oh, I wouldn't.
Oh,
I'd be careful with that.
Too late, man.
God damn it! Every other time it opens in a new goddamn window.
YouTube didn't hear it.
Anyway.
3 hours, 15 minutes, and 50 something seconds, just for future reference.
Well, no, I didn't see anything. There was the "Are you over 18" screen.
But that screen wasn't fast enough.
Anyway. Whatever you do not, and I repeat, do not share Brooke Shields Calvin Klein ad from the 80s. This might send liberals over the edge.
The secret of life lies hidden in a genetic code. Genes are fundamental in determining the characteristics of an individual and passing on these characteristics to succeeding generations.
So they weren't even being like
original.
They were just ripping off an ad from the 80s.
Occasionally, certain conditions produce a structural change in the gene, which will bring about the process of evolution. This may occur in one or more of the following ways. Firstly, by selective mating, in which a single gene type proves superior in transmitting its genes to future generations. Secondly, by gene drift, in which certain genes may fade away.
Anyway, you get the point. I just checked their website. You can't, like, I can't even see anything. Like, you have to say you're over 18 and then you have to accept the cookies. Everything is blurred.
No.
For a second, yes, maybe.
We saw nipples. Yeah, you're done. You got caught.
Oh, no. Yes, that is more than 14 words.
He's safe. Yep.
Behind me is a woman sleeping on a sidewalk. It's very easy to assume that she's homeless, but she is not. She actually has permanent housing.
She's just tired.
She was given this permanent housing about a year ago. But she comes out here every single day to sleep on the sidewalk because that's all she knows. So this is an example of someone who was never prepared to be indoors. No transitional plan. Now that she's in housing, she doesn't have any support. There's no case management. There's nothing to help her break that cycle of knowing nothing but the streets. So this is where she is every day. Now, a person who walks by or a tourist will just assume she's homeless because she looks homeless, but she is not. And that is a...
I have a question. Does she have, like, a walkway into her house? Like, or a deck, or like a fucking deck or something, or a backyard? Like, fucking sleep there.
Again, it's a behavioral thing. We talked about this before. Like, homeless people generally don't. A lot of homeless people don't want permanent shelter. Then their lifestyle has completely changed, and a lot of people, if you give them permanent housing, they treat it like the street. Like, especially in California, you see images of these homeless shelters where people have been moving in, and the places are absolute pigsties. They're torn apart. There's shit on the walls because they don't know how to clean these places up. They're not used to indoor living. Right.
I remember when I was younger, we used to hear stories about the because I lived in government housing. I remember hearing stories about like because the Aboriginals would always get priority for public housing. And there was a ton of public housing out at Windale, like a suburb of Newcastle called Windale. And you'd always hear stories about how, oh yeah, they move them in and they just smash all the windows, like tear everything up and just light a fire inside the house.
Yep.
And it's like, what? And I remember at the time thinking, wow, that's really backwards. And now I hear it and I'm like, that sounds like bullshit. Like all the black people I've met, like who live in Newcastle, are perfectly capable of fucking living in a house. Like they've lived in houses their whole fucking life. So now I wonder how much of that is bullshit. And then I hear this stuff and I think that's bullshit too.
Probably is.
Like having shelter, like is a human need. Like it's right there up there on Maslow's hierarchy.
Yeah, but
this idea that someone who has shelter will leave that shelter because they're used to sleeping somewhere else.
Yeah.
Outside in the open.
Yeah.
That's not that's going against human nature.
Yes and no.
She probably has other issues that are causing it.
But then that's the problem. It's not that she's homeless and she's been homeless for so long she doesn't remember. It's she's been homeless so long because she has an underlying condition.
Yeah.
She's
and
not homeless.
no amount
That's the problem.
of
She's not
case management and counseling to get her back into understanding that a house is something like she shouldn't sleep on the street. She should sleep on the mattress in her house that she was kindly given. No amount of that kind of convincing will work because she's fundamentally broken.
Yes, that's the point. Like, so these people.
No, but he's arguing for like, oh, we'll give them therapy to send them back in. Like,
He's saying don't assume that she's homeless because she's not. That's what he said. Is never assume the person sleeping on the sidewalk.
yeah, but
is actually homeless.
he's saying there's like should be case management, blah blah blah, to break the cycle. His overarching point is that when you're walking down the streets, don't assume people who are sleeping on the streets are homeless.
It's Portland. Okay. Well, she probably has been homeless for so long. Like, this is the thing.
She could be claustrophobic.
Yeah, obviously she has some other issues that are not that are driving her to just repeat the same behavior every day. She's probably a fucking crackhead.
Yeah.
Like,
anyway,
Oh, she belongs on the streets.
Instagram model accuses Los Angeles Lakers center DeAndre Ayton of stranding her on an island after she refused his advances. Because of the implication. What could have been a chill summer outing turned horrendous when an Instagram model was left stranded on an island. Or at least that's what the rumors say. Los Angeles Lakers center DeAndre Ayton went on a trip to Turks and Caicos with said model and then allegedly had his security kick her out when she refused his advances to have sex with him. Ayton has not responded to any of the allegations yet, but if this is true, his upcoming journey with the Lakers could get into some hot water.
Like a hot tub?
Instagram model denies DeAndre Ayton is involved after his security left her outside of nowhere because she didn't want to have sex with him. An IG model denies DeAndre Ayton is involved after his security left. So, cryptic accusation immediately went viral, leading many to believe Ayton himself was responsible for the alleged mistreatment. One viral reaction from the account, Steph is Dope, who wrote, DeAndre Ayton played it smart. He won't end up like Shannon Sharp. If a woman refuses sex and or contract, then compensation immediately. Even if she consents to some here nigga damn sex later, it can be seen as coercion pressure. You don't want that on your jacket. Oh, Jesus. That's funny. I mean,
she knew what she was doing.
Yeah.
She knew what was going on.
Because of the implication.
Yes.
My phone was broken. I didn't have a chance to address what really happened. DeAndre has nothing to do with what happened between his security and driver, Andy. She explained, contrary to assumptions, she was not flown out by Ayton.
Not Andy.
Oh, and I. Right, okay. It didn't put the space there.
Yeah, because they're retarded.
Yeah. I never said DeAndre himself did anything. I was talking about the local high security. DeAndre was with people I was with. My friends got drunk and left me, so he politely had his security and driver drive me back to where I was staying, y'all. As we were driving, his security tried to make advance at me, which I declined. Things got heated, and after I left in the middle of the pitch black street, stranded while intoxicated. The post was done out of me being in fear for my life. In case anything happened to me, people will know that it's security that last seen with me. DeAndre had nothing to do with this. It was his security/driver. DeAndre wasn't present at any given time. This was done by a local high security driver for the island. So yes, DeAndre did nothing wrong. Strange Instagram woman. There she is. So I'm sure she has a lovely Caribbean curls on Instagram. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's tempt fate.
Oh boy.
Live. Let's do it live.
Let's do it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Sorry, this page isn't available. It's very disappointing. Yeah, Caribbean curls SS with 2 S's. Not there. Caribbean curls here. Now you're stuck on some island. Pennsylvania lawyer pleads guilty to forging signature of U.S. district judge. A Hollidaysburg, Pennsylvania lawyer pleaded guilty in federal court on Friday to violating federal forgery laws. Acting U.S. Attorney Troy Rivetti said on Tuesday. Michael Brandon Cohen, 41, pleaded guilty to 2 counts of forging the signature of a United States District Judge. Dude, can someone please do that in Minnesota? Like, if someone could do that in Minnesota, you have the chance to do the funniest thing ever. While representing a client in a civil lawsuit against a healthcare company. Oh, well, he did it for the right reason. He told the victim that he filed the lawsuit on the victim's behalf in the U.S. District Court for the Middle District of Pennsylvania, but never actually filed the suit. Oh. So he did this to avoid getting disbarred.
Well, how'd that work out for him?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to get disbarred. On May 18th and October 13th, Cohen sent the victim fake court orders allegedly issued and electronically signed by Chief United States District Judge for the Middle District of Pennsylvania, Matthew W. Braun, with the orders ruling in the victim's favor against the healthcare company, according to a media release. What did he think was going to happen? So he sent his client rulings that said we won. We won. Where were you going to get the money to fucking pay? Like, this motherfucker faces a maximum total sentence of 10 years in prison and a fine of up to $500,000 or both. Holy shit. God, what a fucking moron. Wife stubbed cigarette out on husband's chest, kept him awake by digging her nails in, and confiscated his mobile during years of horrific domestic abuse. Court hears. A man who suffered years of abuse at the hand of his wife feared that he would die, a court heard. And Cara Smith punched, kicked, scratched, and verbally abused her husband over the course of several years. She also took his phone away and kept him from seeing his family, and even continued to harass him after being told by a court to stay away.
Yeah, but it's not his fault.
Oh, there's the lovely lady.
It's not her fault he forgot the safe word.
That's right. Jesus. She had endured problems in her childhood and her drinking had also changed her personality. Oh no, it's fine. Like, flip the fucking genders. None of these fucking responses would fly.
No.
She was sentenced to 27 months in prison.
Oh, is that all?
She will be released no later than when half has been served, with the remainder on license. And she had already been on a electronic curfew monitor for 124 days, which will count towards the sentence. Of course.
Pussy pass.
Yep. Virginia City Councilman is set on fire by maniac who dumped 5-gallon bucket of gas on him.
Oh.
City Councilman in Virginia was savagely set on fire by a lunatic who stormed into his workplace carrying gallons of fuel and ignited the lawmaker Wednesday morning in the latest sickening attack against an American elected official. Jesus. Danville City Councilman Lee Volger was allegedly set on fire after Shotzi Michael Buckhays, 29, barged into Showcase magazine, a local monthly publication, and dumped a 5-gallon bucket of gasoline on the politician around 11:30 a.m. Jesus fuck. Volger, a 38 married father of 2, managed to escape the office and ran to the front of the building, but the monster followed him and torched him. Jesus. Fucking hell, man.
That's pretty rough.
What the fuck? The extent of Volger's injuries is unknown, but Brooks noted he was awake and talking following the terrifying incident, taken to a burn center in Lynchville. This is the attacker. What the fuck?
Oh, they're airing out the long pork smell.
Oh. Urgent prayers needed for my son Lee Volger. Jesus. Man. That's...
Did it say how much, like, first degree murder? How much of his body was injured?
I don't think it says. Swift recovery. was elected to Danville City Council in May 2012, becoming the youngest person ever elected to that position at the age of 24. Jesus
lengthy
fucking
article.
Christ. Yeah. It's the latest in wave of attacks, yeah. Let me see if there's any more info on him. What's his name? Lee Volga. What the hell? Lee Volga. Jesus fuck. Select the right thing, goddammit. Lee Volga. Man in custody. It's in a stable but critical condition. GoFundMe page created. God. Take us at fire. Charged with attempted first-degree murder. Fuck off. GoFundMe page to support Volga. Those usually have a lot more info.
Oh, it was on the next paragraph.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Lisa saying second and third degree burns to more than half his body.
God
He's currently in a stable but critical condition. You know what the problem is? It'll be the top part of his body.
Yeah.
God. Yeah. Fuck, man. Multiple surgeries and extended hospital stay and months, if not years of rehab. God. Jesus Christ. Jesus. That's fucking horrifying. Like I've been burnt and it's not good. Yeah. Fuck. It's insane. Hey mate, Ken, how you doing, man?
Does it did the article say like why the guy, like did he have a reason why he did it?
I imagine that if the guy's smart, he's not talking.
Like, was it because he's a Democrat and fuck Democrats, or
I don't know if this guy is a Democrat. Like,
fuck Republicans, or is he just the dude's crazy and ran in to burn someone? Because the article, it said he wasn't even at an office.
He was at his job, yeah. Ballotpedia. I'm trying to find the fucking Ballotpedia. Danville, VA. God, is this one of those fucking counties that doesn't let people overseas access their fucking website? I think it is. God damn it.
Ballotpedia.
Okay. No, there was another one. He's a Republican.
Okay.
Was a Republican member of the Danville, Virginia City Council. On the 30th of July, he was doused in gasoline and set on fire by shot as a result of the personal dispute.
Okay, it was a personal dispute.
Jesus. That's fucking insane. Anyway, Jesus fucking Christ. Poor bastard, man.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Like, what do you have to do to fucking have that happen to you?
Mm-hmm.
Chicago woman files $20 million defamation lawsuit against Shannon Sharp, Chad Johnson. I don't know who either of these people are. Jimmy, what the fuck is... I'm sorry. African Americans, start naming your kids normal fucking names.
Jamaltia.
Jamaltia Tillman is suing Shannon Sharp and Chad Johnson for $20 million, alleging they falsely claimed she was divorcing after her viral Usher concert moment.
Oh, this is one of those chicks that got up and danced with Usher, and then people were like, "Oh, yeah, she's getting a divorce."
Defamation now in federal court says the false comments aired on an April 12th podcast episode. Tillman said the claims hurt her reputation and is calling for a tougher regulation on media outlets spreading misinformation.
Who is Sharp and Johnson?
I know Shannon Sharp worked for ESPN, or because he lost his job. Shannon Sharp is a media company. Their podcast Nightcap, in which they allegedly claimed Tillman was married and going through a divorce after her viral concert moment, implying she contributed to the breakup. Tillman maintains she was neither married nor in a relationship at that time. I don't see how that's defamatory, but okay. Just throwing the word allegedly does not get it done. Actually, a lot of times it does, love. Okay. Cool. Radioactive wasps found at South Carolina nuclear facility.
Oh, fun.
Officials say the nest was sprayed to kill the wasps. The nest was probed and discovered to be 100,000 DPM, which is a moderately high level of radiation.
Is DC starting a new line?
The Wasp.
Wasp man.
Okay, so Eric the Red says they do a sports podcast.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So then why was a black chick dancing with Usher on
I have no idea, and I have less than... I cannot express how little I care about a black chick dancing with Usher.
No, I'm just curious as to why a sport podcast was talking about that.
Well, they said she was divorced. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, but why was the podcast talking about some random chick dancing with a musician when they talk about sport? Like, it's just like, okay. Sounds like someone spoke to a lawyer and then some other lawyer's like, oh, we can get money out of this. We'll send them a $20 million and they'll give us some nuisance money.
Oh, this is a super fund site. Right, okay. Right. So this isn't an active facility. It's a decommissioned facility. That's why. So otherwise people would be, clearing the wasps' nests. Still, I feel like a supervillain's coming. Topeka transgender house damaged during police standoff. How can a house be transgender? The Topeka transgender house was seriously damaged overnight in Topeka.
It identifies as a
Oh, it's just south of the Topeka Equality House. Across the street from Westboro Baptist Church. This has to be the worst fucking street in the country.
God.
Well,
crazies on all sides.
So that's the Equality House. That's the transgender house. And that over there, that's the Westboro Baptist Church. Topeka police said the building was damaged after a homicide suspect identified as 51-year-old Carlos Slaughter. That cannot be a fucking real name.
Is he related to Sergeant Slaughter?
Yes. No, that is Sergeant. Do we know Sergeant Slaughter's first name?
Pretty sure we do.
It's Sergeant. It's Sergeant Slaughter.
Probably.
There you go.
The individual was wanted in connection with an Oklahoma City homicide. TPD responded to the home at around 11:30 p.m. on Tuesday to take the individuals into custody. TPD reported the individual was barricaded inside. After entering the home, they found the individual was dead from a possible suicide. He self-slaughtered. Wanted for residential fire. So, police say Carlos Slaughter was wanted for a residential fire that killed the victim, 45-year-old Kelly Slaughter. On July 24th, investigators determined her death was consistent with a homicide. Oh, okay. So he killed his wife who was filing for divorce and then fled. 5 days later, they found him after she filed for divorce and he set the house on fire. They found him in this other house. Yeah, suspect identified after woman found dead in Southwest Oklahoma house fire. But I want to get back to the transgender house. Oh, for God's sakes.
And now you know the reason why they've done that.
God damn it. Yeah, it exists to piss off the Westboro Baptist people.
Yep.
The house was renamed to honor Kansas transgender activist Stephanie Mott. Whatever.
Lol, it looks like the looks like the houses are private on Google Earth.
What do you mean?
Meaning you can't see it.
Sorry.
On Street View. All right, let's have a look.
Sorry, not Street View. Yeah, Street View.
Street View.
So that there's West Baptist, I think.
Oh, for God's sake. What the fuck is this shit?
Yeah, you can't see him. That's the gay one, and the next one's the trans one.
Planting Peace Org.
they're both like blurred out.
They're not both. It's just the trans one. You can see the other one.
Trans one's been blurred out.
Yeah.
Trans flag is not allowed on Google Maps. That's how you hide from Google. You just paint yourself the trans flag colors.
No, that's pretty gay.
No, it's trans.
Same thing.
Thermodoxing his house. Lol. I told you, the national park at the end of my street. Get searching.
What's really strange is if that's the church across the street, there's a flag, there's an American flag, and above it is the gay flag. On their one, what looks like their property, the Westboro Baptist Church property.
Somebody probably climbs the fucking flagpole every day and puts up a gay flag.
Oh, and the American flag is upside down too.
Oh, okay. So someone's just messing with them still.
Yeah.
The canned cocktail maker High Noon is warning its customers that some of its vodka seltzers were accidentally labeled as Celsius energy drinks.
Whoops.
Jeez, I hope there's nobody who's an alcoholic, like a recovering alcoholic, who drinks one of those Celsius drinks and then ends up relapsing.
Or that would use it as an excuse to drive around Minnesota.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine Nick drinks a Nick pisses hot because of a Celsius. Because of this. That'd be hilarious. That'd be fucking hilarious. Procter & Gamble hikes US prices to blunt tariff hits as CEO transition looms. They're expected to take $1 billion hit in profits from tariffs.
No. Oh no, boo-hoo.
What does P&G do?
Huh?
What do Procter & Gamble do?
Procter & Gamble? What don't they fucking do? P&G makes tons of stuff, like
cosmetics, medicines,
everything.
A whole heap of shit. Yeah.
It's like Unilever.
Yeah.
Oh, it's one of the overarching companies.
Yeah. Braun, Fairy, Febreze, Gillette, Head and Shoulders, Oral-B, Pantene, Pantene, Pampers, Tide, Vicks. More detailed look.
This is huge.
Brands. Just the P&G Australia one. Let's have a look. Go to the brands. Pampers, Tampax, Braun, Gillette, and Gillette Venus. Head and Shoulders, Herbal Essences, Pantene, Hair Recipe, Waterless, Amber Pure, Fairy, Metamucil, Vicks, Oral-B, Voost, Clear Blue, Olay, Old Spice, and Ski.
Well, I've got like 3 or 4 of them at least.
And that's just the Australian brands. There's American brands that aren't on there because they're obviously not relevant. Like Bounty. Right
Bounty?
here.
Oh,
Bounty.
okay, yeah.
Because we have a Bounty, but we have a Bounty. Bounty in Australia is a chocolate bar. It's a fantastic chocolate bar.
It is great. It is
a darkish chocolate, not very dark, but a dark chocolate.
Coconut.
And like a coconut with like a it's imagine if you took rolled coconut and then you sort of turned it into like a gooey sort of paste and then covered it in chocolate. Fucking amazing. And it's always sold out.
A sugary coconut syrup.
Yeah.
That the coconut is in.
Yeah, like if you took coconut and mixed it in with a jar, like if you took a big bunch of coconut and you mixed it in with, what is it? Condensed milk. And then
Almost,
you formed it, and then you formed it into little sort of turds, and then you covered it in chocolate.
One of the glory jeans, like 15 years ago, I used to get this drink that it was a Bounty bar drink, but it was Bounty. It was like a coffee Bounty bar, but they also added marshmallow in it, and they blitzed it to hell, and it tasted fantastic. Problem is that it was 35 teaspoons of sugar.
And it tasted fantastic. That
And it
was the other
tasted
problem.
It's what they do. It's what they do in
was
Asia. Like you go
so
buy a coffee somewhere, like an iced coffee, and they'll just load that shit up with fucking condensed milk. Like you'll have that. Like that. They won't use regular milk. They'll make you like an iced latte or whatever flavored, and then they'll just dump fucking
Condensed milk is a lie. Because I ran out of milk a couple of weeks ago and didn't want to have to go down the street and get some. So I just used some condensed milk and it wasn't the same.
Well, because condensed milk is caramelized. It's not. It's not
condensed milk.
You want evaporated milk or milk?
I know. I want evaporated milk. Yeah.
Oh, so you use sweetened condensed milk?
I use sweetened condensed milk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, it's a lie.
Yeah.
Well, it's both. It is sweetened and condensed.
Yeah.
It's just also
But condensed milk is also caramelized.
Yeah, I'm after. I was after carnation milk. That's what I was really after.
Yeah, you want to evaporate. If you want to create milk, if you want to recreate.
I was raised on that.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's Elizabeth Warren falling over.
Oh, that's who the dildo was thrown at. That's right.
Senators voting in the affirmative: Baldwin, Blunt Rochester, Durbin, Heinrich, Hirono, King.
Don't sit on things unless you know they're going to they're stable. 1 year ago tonight, the Harris campaign paid $5 million to have Megan Thee Stallion twerk on stage.
That is wild.
Yep.
Get that bag, Megan.
Yeah, absolutely. Get that bag. Georgia man Carlo Delano Torajbo, actually born in Ghana, Georgia man, has been convicted of stealing over $13 million in taxpayer money through PPP loans and fraudulent tax returns to fund lavish lifestyle in Marietta, including a mansion, Lamborghini, and yacht, all purchased with your money.
PPP loans. That was during COVID.
That was during COVID. Yeah, that's what Nick got. That's what Ricardo got. He got PPP loans. Mass circumcision ceremony leaves 39 boys dead and dozens more mutilated after botched procedures during tribal initiation.
Jesus Christ.
Yes. 2025 tribal initiation ceremony where teenage males in South Africa undergo agonizing circumcision has ended with 39 deaths and a dozen boys mutilated. Despite a target being set by the government of 0 fatalities this year, the figure is still a huge drop on last year where 93 died. Wow. Jesus Christ. Well, a total of 361 boys have died in the last 5 years. What the actual fuck? Sorry, gentlemen. Gruesome complications in 2024 led to 11 penis amputations after unskilled traditional surgeons used old spears and razor blades to perform.
Just get a rabbi to
eye-watering-
do it. They're trained.
Just a mass bris. Thousands more have ended up in hospital since 2020 after the twice yearly 3-month season of initiations, which ends with the circumcision. The ceremony, known as Uwaluko, is typically carried out by the Joja people and marks the transition from boyhood to manhood.
Or boyhood into death.
Or boyhood to eunuchhood. Without undergoing the ceremony, they are not allowed to sit in on tribal meetings. Small price to pay.
Yeah.
Take part in some social activities or get married. Well, I mean, if you've got no dick, some social activities are going to be restricted. And the getting married is pretty much off the table. Rituals have been held for centuries in secret in specially built huts away from the village where nobody except tribal elders and the young initiates can enter. Jesus fucking Christ. What the hell? These guys look like their faces have been polished. What is up with their faces?
They're doing whiteface.
Yeah, like what the hell? The boys generally undergo the centuries-old ritual between 16 and 26. No. Oh, God.
No.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Mm-hmm. No.
Oh my
no.
God.
Bad enough as an infant. I don't need to see that there.
Jesus fucking Christ. The government has pledged to cut the number of illegal schools preying on teenagers in half from 429 by 2029. What the fuck? The boys have a choice as to whether they undertake the initiation. There's a huge peer pressure. Kids, don't get your dicks cut off because of peer pressure. Holy shit, that works in Africa and here. Scotty Dawaka, 19, went to an initiation school despite having seen a TV program on penile amputations and told the reporter, I was, of course, very scared of going. In my community, many boys went through initiation before me, and I wanted to be the same as them. I wanted to be looked up to as a man by in my village by the elders. Now I have no penis. It was very painful to go through, and I felt ill, but I was treated and survived, he said. Anne Colombo had her 16-year-old son kidnapped when he went to a local store along with 22 other boys and taken to an initiation school 20 miles away from Soweto. She said, I was charged £43 to get him back and warned he would be killed. And when police found the school, the boys had been badly treated, whipped and beaten. God damn it, man.
Apartheid.
Chicken Little, the racist chook, says, I've never been happier to have been born white than I am right now.
Yeah.
Ending apartheid was a bad idea.
It was a mistake. No, they still did this during apartheid.
Yeah.
That stick couldn't cut a warm knife, a warm stick of butter. No, instead it cuts a hard stick of pork. He said initiation schools are accountable. God damn, man. Look at this thing. It's a butter knife.
No.
No. You know what it is? It's a fucking putty knife. That's what.
Yeah, it's even worse.
The whole
fucking putty knife.
Yeah.
And the razor
or a painter's
the
knife.
actual
Like
cutting.
it's just
Former South African President Nelson Mandela wrote about the spiritual meaning of his own circumcision as a teenager before becoming accepted as a freedom fighter.
Yeah, that spiritual meaning. He went through a near-death experience. That's what happened. He saw his life flash before his eyes, and it was an out-of-body near-death experience. That's what it fucking was.
You know what? Someone just needs to make like foreskin guillotines and make a fucking killing in South Africa.
They can't afford it. They're not going to buy it.
Sell it to the South African government.
No, I was going to say you could sell it to UNICEF or fucking Red Cross or some shit, and they'd buy it and then give it out.
Worst of injuries occur from botched circumcisions carried out by tribal nurses who may use the same spear for many boys, which causes mass infection. Oh my God.
That's like needle sharing.
The wounds are tightly wrapped with bandages that cut off the blood supply to the area, and within 10 hours, the genitals can become gangrenous and need amputating. Many initiates do not seek medical treatment despite being in agony for up to 10 days, having been told that if falls off, it will grow back, but they will die from sepsis.
Jesus Christ.
But then they die from sepsis. So these idiots are told that, oh, that's fine. It will hurt for 10 days.
You're a lizard, Harry. It'll grow back.
If it falls off, it'll grow back.
Yes.
Repro.
My God.
Someone should send them a whole bunch of where there is no doctor books.
Oh, it's the Sheriff of Nottingham Spoon. Oh God.
No.
I should have put this in. Everything is stupid. Along with that last article. 23-year-old who died of cancer after refusing chemo had 5 coffee enemas a day.
Oh, a day.
A day.
Oh.
I don't have that many bowel movements a day. A 23-year-old British woman who died after refusing conventional cancer treatment was allegedly undergoing 5 coffee enemas a day under the care of her mother, a controversial health influencer. Paloma Shamirani's brother made the claim this week during an inquest into her death, which came 7 months after doctors told the Cambridge graduate she had an 80% chance of surviving non-Hodgkin lymphoma with chemotherapy. Instead, she pursued an unproven alternative cancer regime promoted by her mother, Kate Shermani, who claimed to have used it successfully in the past.
Sure.
She died of a heart attack last year caused by an untreated tumor.
You sure it wasn't from a
All right,
caffeine overdose?
let's do a community service announcement. If a doctor tells you that you have cancer, don't rely on mumbo jumbo to treat it. Listen to the cancer specialist. Her parents, Kate and Faramaz Shermani, told the BBC they believe Paloma died as a result of medical interventions given without confirmed diagnosis or lawful consent. Of course. She didn't die because we didn't treat her. She died because you treated her. Fuck. Fucking 23 years old. Ridiculous. Fucking everything is stupid. I fucking hate it. Shoving a cup of coffee up your clacker is a valid treatment for cancer. No.
No, and it wasn't up a clacker, it was up a rear end.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Yeah, it was a coffee enema, not a coffee douche. The White House says, "Are you ready to make America fit again?" It's time to play the game. I'm going to end up muting this section anyway.
Time to play the game!
Disappointed. He should have grabbed the bottom of his pants and just ripped away his suit and had this fucking Triple H costume underneath. So Gab AI is the first AI to be banned from Twitter.
Yeah, but was it the actual Gab AI?
That is the actual Gab AI.
Oh.
It's the gold thingo. It means it's a business account.
So why was it banned?
Violating the rules.
Probably being too edgy.
Anyway, Tennessee Frisky, cop gone wild 28, will get $500,000 payday after suing the city, claiming she was groomed by bosses after being fired for romp with 7 officers and 1 wife.
Wait,
why's the dog there?
I'm pretty sure this is AI.
Wait,
I'm pretty
what's
sure
dog
someone
there?
has slipped that in, because if you look very closely along this seam here, it's not quite flush. Like it sort of bleeds black. And I have a distinct feeling that whoever put it in there is not a perfectionist like me and just left that there. See, when I do stuff like I do hilarious stuff like this all the time. You guys just don't see it. Just like my Canadian girlfriend. But yeah, like if you're gonna do stuff like this is funny, genuinely funny. It's more funny if you fucking put the little bit of extra effort into it and match the flags. And also match make sure the line doesn't look like, make sure you can't, someone like me or who's autistic can't look at it immediately and go, oh, that's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So help a brother out.
Because the 3 flags around it match.
Yeah.
They're at least very close.
Also, this white stick that's just popping out of nowhere into the picture, that's not a real thing. Like, you can do this properly. Don't be lazy, people. Don't be lazy.
Did she actually win?
She did, yeah. The headline is right. It's just that picture is
so
faked.
she
just added a dog because
she got railed by 7 officers and one
wife, yeah. So she got passed around like the town bike, like the department bike.
She must be real fun at parties.
Well, yeah.
Choo choo, motherfucker.
If she didn't just win $500,000, she should have started on OnlyFans.
She should have done that when she got ditched.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she would have made a killing.
Yeah. Russia declared an urgent evacuation in Tyrunyaz, the country's highest altitude city, after a mud flow from the Gurkhoyan Su River.
What'd you say about my family?
The fuck you call me? I'm guessing this is in like the on the eastern like on the eastern half of Russia. Let me see. Where is this?
The US side, not the Europe side.
Oh no, it's down in Georgia.
Okay.
Oh, that mountainous area.
Yeah. The Caucasus.
Yes.
Fucking surfs up.
Look
Well,
at
I was going to say, if that was in
if it's in Bombay
India,
or something.
Or if it's in India, that'd be a river of shit, not mud.
Take the poo to the loo. Take the poo to the loo. Take the poo.
There's shit.
Oh, I see what you did there. Who put the hat on the dog? Yeah. I see what you did there. Very funny.
Why would anyone dress up a fleshlight with a hat?
Government offers signing bonus. Young men are offered £1,000 signing bonus to work in nurseries in bid to battle toxic masculinity crisis. Oh, no, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Don't do this.
Yeah.
We've just had this discussion. No. Violent mother was allowed home by police hours before she murdered children 7 and 11. Inquest hears. Veronique John, 50, carried out the fatal attacks on Elizabeth, 7, and Ethan, 11, at their home at their Stoke home on Flax Street in June 2023. Oh, that's sad.
What country is this?
This is in the UK. She'd been detained the previous day after her husband called 909 alleging she had assaulted him. Mr. John was discovered with a swollen forehead and a swollen forearm and a lump on his forehead. Police said Veronique John seemed quite apologetic about the assault, so they allowed her to return home. Oh well, that's all right. I mean, if she put out a mean tweet, she'd be fucking locked up.
Yeah,
but she seemed apologetic about assaulting her husband, so we'd let her go.
Switch the sexes and see if they'd release him.
Yeah. Mr. John went to another address, leaving his wife alone with the children, but he rang the police again after that afternoon to report he had been stabbed. PC Harrison said officers initially went to the home address, and that's where officers found both of the children. Veronique John contacted police stating she was at home and he killed her children. Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck? Jesus. Fucking cops, man.
So, she killed the kids, and then
she killed the kids,
and then
she
killed
killed
and then she went to the car wash to try and kill
the husband. Yeah.
Yeah.
Donor organs are too rare. We need a new definition of death. So yes, Sandeep Jawar, Snehal Patel, and Deanne Smith. Dr. Jawar is a cardiologist at Norwell Health in New York, where Dr. Patel and Dr. Smith are the directors of the Center for Heart Failure and Transplant. We won't read the article because I already did. Essentially, there aren't enough brain dead people. And because if your heart is being supported externally and they take you off life support, the time they wait to declare you dead is too long, and that damages the organs. So they want to make it so that they can put you on what amounts to an ECMO machine. So what they do, so an ECMO machine is basically a heart and lung machine.
Mm-hmm.
They connect to like major arteries and veins in your body, and they take over the work of oxygenating blood. So basically, it's an external machine that takes over the work of your heart and lungs. So if your heart is damaged, and they think they can repair it, they can put you on an ECMO machine, take the load off your heart, or if you've had a massive heart attack, they can take the load off your heart and make sure the blood keeps flowing through your body so you don't die. What they want to do is do that, and if your heart miraculously restarts, they don't want that to be you're alive again, because that would complicate things for them. Because that's what happens. Apparently, when they put people on an ECMO machine to harvest their organs, so that because obviously if the oxygen stops traveling to the organ dies. So they put people on this machine that keeps the organs oxygenated so that they can harvest them. And then their heart starts back up again because of the blood flow. And now, under the law, if their heart's beating, they're still alive.
So if they get,
yes,
if
so
they revive you, they want you to still be counted as dead.
they want you to still be counted as dead. Yes. So
what's the point of trying to revive people then?
Exactly. And I got the article link was from Twitter, and there was a lot of discussion about whether it's a good idea to be a donor at all. Because if you're a donor, maybe they'll go, well, this person's brain dead, so quick, get in the team. Like, let's not look too hard as to whether we can revive this person. I'm not a donor.
Because this other important person needs their heart.
Yeah. Oh, I see. This person has a rare blood type. So, and as someone with a rare blood type, I'm not a donor. So, and I have instructed my wife, even if they tell you I'm brain dead, give me at least 6 months. I'll fight my way back. So.
Oh, here's a question. Brain dead. Been brain dead for, I don't know, 3 weeks. No chance of coming back. But family member needs...
There's always a chance.
It's true. There is always a chance.
Like, there are very rare circumstances where, the brain has been, they do all the tests. So they do like a cerebral perfusion test. So basically they do an MRI that they push oxygen and a dye through the brain to they basically check to see if there's blood flow through the blood, into the cerebrum. And if there's none at all, you are 100% not coming back. So yes, let's do that circumstance. So you're 100% brain dead.
Yep. 100% brain dead, but close family needs an organ, and you're a match.
Yeah, then you take it.
And there's
that's not you can't actually do that. That's not how donor organs work.
Well, you can't donate your organ to
only
someone.
only living people can do directed donations.
That's
I'm pretty sure, and because you're brain dead, I guess your power of attorney would have you wouldn't be able to find a surgeon to do it.
I'd be putting that in my advanced health directive, saying take me off.
Yeah,
life
you could
support,
have an advanced health directive.
Yeah, take me off life support. Wait for me to officially pass, and then you can take the organ.
My grandfather had an advanced health directive. I overrode it.
Yeah.
So he had a DNR, and he had a horrible, he had cancer. That's why he had a DNR.
Yeah.
I mean, he got a horrible urinary tract infection.
Yeah.
And we went to hospital, and they were like, "Oh, he's got a DNR. There's nothing we can he doesn't want treatment. He wants to die." And I said, "No, I'm power of attorney. He's getting treatment." And he lived for another 9 months, perfectly fine. It was just a UTI. And it's like, oh, we can make him comfortable. I'm like, it's a fucking UTI.
How about you treat it?
But he doesn't want to be treated. That's the
because this is the thing. If you've ever had really bad UTI, like urinary tract infections are the weirdest fucking thing. They do weird things to your body. My grandfather wanted to die. He just got so depressed, and it was the UTI. It does weird things to your body. Strange. There are parts we really don't understand how everything works in the body. There's a whole second brain in the stomach that we don't understand. That is just fascinating. There are things in the body where if something happens like I said, to your urinary tract, to your kidneys, that affect your brain. It's we think we've got it all fucking down. We really don't. We really fucking don't. The stomach brain thing alone, the microbiome in your stomach is basically unique. As unique as your fucking DNA.
Throughout the intestines, you can get poo transplants to I don't know what's called, but like
it's
reset.
God, it's the fucking. I've watched stuff on it. It's fascinating. Like it's potentially like the cure for irritable bowel.
Yeah,
like it's used as a treatment for irritable bowel syndrome. And you
Basically,
get
to reset your gut biome and
they basically take someone else's fecal matter from who has a healthy gut biome. They, for want of a better term, put it in a blender and then pop it up your butt in an enema. It's a fecal transfer. I don't know if that's like the actual. It's got a different term.
they just human centipede you, and
No, it doesn't.
No, you don't drink it.
Yeah, it's not like a protein.
They basically put it up your butt.
Yeah, it's an enema. I know.
Yeah, what in the butt? Yeah, fecal microbiota, an FMT, fecal microbiota transplant.
Yeah.
Known as a stool transplant, is a procedure that involves transferring fecal matter from a healthy donor to a recipient's gastrointestinal tract. This transplant aims to introduce beneficial bacteria and other microorganisms into the recipient's gut, potentially restoring a healthy balance to gut microbiome. Like, gut microbiome is so fucking important. And we don't understand why. Like, that's what I'm talking about, this second brain. Like because what happens is people have cancer, they'll go through radiation therapy or they'll go through chemo and it'll destroy their gut biome. Mm-hmm. But if you can restore that, it fixes them right up. Like, there's all these sort of systems in the body that we really don't fucking understand, and it's fascinating. It's why this whole take them off life support, they can't recover. No. How about no? How about you keep working on those artificial organs? I don't know if we covered on the show. There's an artificial there is an artificial heart, and also a Australian made artificial heart that I'm sure will end up fucking giving away to the Americans because we're fucking idiots. Like Bluey. Do you know so the ABC is the reason Bluey exists? You know who owns all the rights to the merchandising?
Disney.
BBC.
Why?
Because they bought it. The ABC was like, we're good.
The Australian government is retarded.
Yes.
They should have.
At every fucking level.
They should have licensed
it. Actually, no. It's Bluey's a co-production.
That's it's a co-production.
Yeah, the BBC was involved in making it too. So
okay, so then it should have been a partnership then.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the government gets it's 40% of.
Well, BBC has global distribution rights too, so it was co-produced by Australia and the BBC, but the BBC has the global distribution of it too. So, it's
There you go.
It's arguably more British.
Trusty says, I think there are more serotonin receptors in the gut than there are in your brain. Yeah. That's a huge influence on depression. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Anyway, moving along. Texas AI centers guzzle 463 million gallons. Now residents are asked to cut back on showers.
Are they cooling?
Yes.
Power plant or something?
Yes.
Yeah, nuclear power plants.
Water cooling for the AI facilities and for the power generation. AI data centers use millions of gallons of water amid severe drought. So according to a July 2025 investigation by the Austin Chronicle, data centers across Central Texas, including Microsoft and U.S. Army Corps facilities in San Antonio, use a combined 493 million gallons of water in 2023 and 2024 alone, as reported by Techies and Gamers. That's enough to water to meet the needs of tens of thousands of households, according to the report. For many Texans, this feels like a painful contradiction. While drought warnings urge residents to limit water use, especially for everyday activities like showering, giant facilities essential to the tech economy are quietly drawing vast amounts of water, mostly for cooling servers that keep the data centers running 24/7.
That's 1.7 billion liters.
Yes.
That's a lot.
Texas Water Development Board projects estimates that data centers in the state will consume 49 billion gallons in 2025, soaring to nearly 400 billion gallons by 2030, as per Techie and Gamers report. Dude, start using seawater.
make it so that any plants that need water cooling for whatever, they have to build a desalination plant and take their water from. Well, they don't have to build.
So Microsoft was looking at
they have to take
putting
water
them
from,
underwater,
well,
like putting them on like the seabed.
I guess.
Like so essentially you'd have basically containers that you drop underwater that are connected by fiber back to shore.
Yeah.
Then we end up heating up the fucking water, like, and ruining weather patterns. Watch.
Yeah, probably.
Even worse than climate change, we fuck up the weather. Like we fuck up the weather by heating up the water with AI. Christ. Apparently, men get bigger gifts from the bank of mum and dad. Sons receive approximately £13,000 more than daughters to put towards a deposit.
Doubt.
I reckon there's probably some issues with their calculations. China are putting data centers underwater. Yeah. Microsoft was successful, but it didn't find any practical use for it. I think I just found their practical use. Mark McCluskey says it only took 3 lawsuits, 2 trips to the Court of Appeals, and 1,847 days, but I got my AR-15 back. We defended our home. We were persecuted by the left, smeared by the press, and threatened with death. But we never backed down. What's missing? Patty and the Bryco. Soon. That's insane.
Patty and the Bryco?
I think her pistol.
Okay. So aren't these guys leftist lawyers anyway?
Oh, they're Republicans.
Yeah, these guys are Republicans.
They were Trump supporters.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Female teacher in affluent Florida city accused of inappropriate relationship with teen girl.
Shouldn't this be?
It should be, but I missed it.
Ah.
Okay. No, would not.
Yeah.
Something tells me she has a deep voice and likes girls and will enjoy her time in prison.
Gulf Breeze High School. God, disgusting fucking pedos. Ethan Klein has received judicial permission to subpoena information from Reddit in order to dox and sue several H3 snark Jannies.
Very nice.
Uh-oh.
Here you go. Here's a male called Wesley who's based and doesn't work for BlackRock. Or maybe he does. He's a district judge. So. Breaking. Formal investigation launched into Jack Smith. No, I think, as we said in the Discord, nothing will come from this.
Yeah.
Probably.
Sick details of how purple-haired mum helped son 13 plan mass shooting as reward for babysitting.
What?
A Texas mother with purple hair and a history of violent behavior is facing explosive new charges after allegedly arming her 13-year-old son in a foiled plot to unleash mass violence at his San Antonio middle school. Ashley Pardo, 33, was arrested on Friday on a new charge of endangering a child with criminal negligence, just months after being accused of aiding in the commission of terrorism. The first person in Bexar County history to face such a charge. According to court documents, Pardo purchased ammunition, tactical gear, and loaded magazines for her son, who authorities say drew chilling maps of his school marked suicide route, idolized white supremacist mass shooters, and planned to carry out a massacre at Rhodes Middle School. Idolized white supremacist shooters, hey? Interesting.
What's her name again?
Ashley Pardo. Anyway, her behavior is not only dangerous, it's abhorrent, especially as a parent. The teen, who had previously been found hitting a live bullet with a hammer and researched the 2019 Christchurch Mosque massacre, told his grandmother he was going to be famous, referencing Brenton Tarrant, the New Zealand white... False!
Australian.
Fake news!
He was Australian.
He was Australian. Don't go claiming our fucking, celebrities. Hey, celebrities are good or bad. Investigators say Pardo bought her son a tactical vest, helmet, camouflage clothing, and loaded magazine, one of which was inscribed with the words, "For Brenton Tarrant, you absolute F-slur." Other items in the home were marked with white supremacist slogans and symbols, including 14 words, SS, and swastikas. According to police, inside their home, authorities found an improvised explosive device. What the fuck, man? What the fuck was this woman thinking? Oh, you've been a good kid, Tim. You've been a good boy, Timmy. Here, let me just help you organise that mass shooting.
Are those
Excuse me?
Are those scrotums on her face?
Obviously.
Yes.
She's got
That's a penis.
wing eyes and penciled on fucking eyebrows and face tattoos with nose piercings. This chick is clearly mentally unstable.
Yes. 1992.
Wouldn't surprise me if she was part of MS-13.
Yep, deport her straight away. Speaking of horrible mothers, DNA test anguish for man raped by his mum from age 10 now fears his brother is also his son.
Oh my God.
A Las Vegas man who fears that his younger brother is actually his son has been left distraught after a DNA test came back inconclusive. Fuck, how does that work? Logan Gifford made headlines a decade ago after he came forward with horrific allegations that his mother, Doreen Gifford, raped him since he was 10 years old. Fuck, man.
Inconclusive because it's nephew or son, inconclusive of which is which.
Yeah.
Because you don't get 50-50 from parents. You can get like 80-20. So they could be like, yeah, he could
How
be.
related am I to this person? Because it's between siblings.
Yeah.
No, this is between
Assume it's
son
siblings.
or
Well,
brother.
so.
Yeah, and they can't go either. They could do, well, it could be either. Like, Jesus.
Yeah. Okay. So earlier this year, Logan filed a paternity case asking a judge to order an advanced DNA test to determine who is his brother's biological father. But this week, the results came back inconclusive, as they said that he and his brother are not. Both Logan and his father shared a 99. So they don't know who's the actual father because they're both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should the complexity of such testing involving parents and siblings that they both share the same DNA and could not provide a conclusive answer to Logan's year-long anguish. The judge has since offered Logan the opportunity to pursue more advanced testing that may provide a more precise result. God, this poor guy. Fuck. Jesus Christ,
Didn't we cover
man.
this?
Did we?
I thought we covered it.
I hope we did, and it's not another fucking case.
Oh, yes. Because it rings a bell.
She was sentenced to 20 years in 2015. We didn't cover this.
No, but didn't she die? There must be another one then.
Must be. Oh, dude.
There's too many.
Because there was one I remember.
Just one is too many. Fucking hell.
It was like a year or two ago that we covered where the guy was assaulted and got out, and then his mother died, and then out come a child or two out of the woodwork. And some shit happened, and it was like family, like they
God damn it,
siblings, or
it's
they
Vouch. God damn it. Speaking of Vouch, yes, my wife has a penis, and I suck her off every day. I'm still straight. Comedian quells gay rumors.
I got news for you.
I know this comedian. Like, I've seen him on a show talking about his trans wife.
It's Jim. Not that Jim. The other Jim.
I have no idea. Jim.
Yeah,
it's Jim Norton, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
Jim Norton. That's it. Yeah. Is that Mike Thurnovitz?
If you scroll down in the chat a bit, someone says something about that's why every time Jim Norton's on a show, he gets there's always trans jokes.
Norton is another example of someone whose brain was cooked by porn. I'm not anti-porn by any means, but it can really distort some dudes to the point where they can only function by satisfying their fetishes. Wachowski brothers are another example. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
How was that? Norton told a story. Norton's publicly told the story of how he's molested by other boys as a child. What the fuck?
Well, that'll fuck you up.
Yeah. He was not, in fact, straight. He was gay as hell.
No, look, yes, it is gay. That is gay. But if that's who you are, then, you know.
He's going to go home, have a few beers, and suck the old lady's cock. Well, it's completely gone to shit. Post is unavailable. Must have been good.
Jim Norton, actually.
Sexuality is a spectrum, and he's straight as dot on the gayless line. Sucking a man's dick is pretty gay. Gay man dresses as a woman in clever trick to repeatedly get his dick sucked by a guy who doesn't know he's gay for decades.
No, look, if he's happy, then good for him. But, dude, you're gay.
Yeah.
Like,
Means
I'm sorry.
you're gay.
I got news for you.
WWE will be holding its inaugural Hulk Hogan Memorial Tribute to the Troops show on the White House lawn on September 11th, 2026.
2026?
It's the 250th anniversary of the United States. 2026 is going to be fucking wild, man.
It's also the 25th anniversary of September 11th.
It is indeed, yes.
I just don't know why they're throwing Hulk Hogan into that as well.
Because it'll be like just over a year since he died.
Okay.
President Donald Trump is set to be heavily involved. Dude.
Well, he is a member of the
WWE Hall of Fame.
Oh, is he gonna shave McMahon's head again?
Dude,
I fucking hope so.
I'm the president.
Recreate that famous thing where he slams him down and
he clotheslines.
Yeah.
Was Vince?
McMahon.
Yeah, he's walking away. He turns around. Larry hits him. Boom. And then I think that's when they drag him into the ring and shave his head.
Yeah. That was great.
The 250th. I'm so glad Trump won. Like it's gonna be amazing. Can you imagine Kamala like fucking presiding over the 250th anniversary of the birth of the United States?
Tackling her way through it.
No, well it'd be a fucking apology roadshow. Look, in 250 years, we did all these horrible things to the Native Americans and the blacks, and like, dude, fuck up! It's a celebration.
Yeah.
Oh, I channeled my inner laser pig then. El Salvador officially abolishes presidential term limits. As we discussed in the Discord, I don't know how I feel about this. I'm torn. I think term limits are retarded. I appreciate people like term limits because they get rid of trash that's elected. But I don't like them because they force you to get rid of people you like.
Yeah.
So. Well, how often does president get elected? Like, is it one time until you're dead? President? Like, do they elect a king?
It's every 4 or 5 years or something.
So it's like the presidency in America.
Yeah.
You get elected and then that's...
Yeah, but Putin's been elected for the last fucking 25 years.
No, but he was governor, wasn't he? Before he became...
He was the prime minister under Yeltsin and then became the president and has never not been the president, except for the 4 years he was wink wink prime minister because the Russian Federation's constitution said you couldn't serve more than 2 consecutive terms. So he took a 4-year holiday, not really, and let Medvedev be the president while he was the prime minister. And then the next time he got elected as president, he changed the constitution so that he'd never have to do that again. So what worries me about this is 2027 is the first election under these new rules, without term limits.
Yeah.
Well, they changed the rules, so instead of it being a runoff, where you need if nobody gets over 51%, they hold a second round with the top 2 candidates, which honestly is stupid. Just have preferential voting. They're going to first past the post.
That's the point.
I know that's what I mean. So they're moving from a system where they have runoffs. So if nobody gets to 50% in the first round of presidential elections in El Salvador, you would have a second round that had just had the top 2 candidates.
Okay, so but isn't you said they're going to first past the post? Isn't that with preference?
No. First past the post is just whoever gets the most votes, whoever gets a plurality.
Yeah, but that's not first past the post.
Yes, it is.
No, first past the post is you got to have at least a minimum of.
No. First past the post is just literally a plurality. It's the same as America uses.
Okay.
It's just whoever has the highest total wins.
Yeah, highest total. You don't even need a majority. You just need a plurality. So you need more votes than anybody else. So if you have 10 candidates and all the candidates get 5% of the vote each, and I get 10% of the vote, I've won.
All right.
Also, I've broken math.
Well, yeah, you got 9 candidates and everyone gets 5 and you get 10.
Yeah.
Or
Which
whatever.
is not, yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's what kind of makes me concerned. So, Chris Cuomo admits he's been wrong about basically everything up until this point.
No shit.
Stuck in traffic.
He says while driving, so he's wrong about that too.
I'm remembering right now. Wow. I'm wrong a lot.
Also,
We
you're
don't like
breaking
to
the
say
law
it.
too.
We don't like to admit it. We really don't like to correct it. But that is how you grow and you get to a better place.
Ah, fuck off. You're
And
not
it is
growing.
such a precious commodity right now.
Fuck off.
I've been wrong.
You
I've
literally
been
host
wrong
News
about
Nation and you've been
political
employed by
issues. I've been wrong
PBE.
about people.
You've been
I've
called
been
out
wrong
so
about myself.
much
I've been wrong
since
about
leaving CNN
my
or CNN or whatever the
I've
fuck
been
it
wrong
was.
about my opinions, my tastes.
You've been pointed out that you've been
my
wrong so many
choices.
fucking times.
I've been wrong.
You don't get to
And that's
redeem
okay.
your image now.
Hopefully you learn. Hopefully when you're wrong, you get to a better place. If you do the work, unless you stubbornly hold on. And that's where so much of us are stuck.
So you're
Somebody
gonna
lied
condemn your
about.
brother or what?
Somebody lied about COVID, so he could like hang out at home.
Yeah,
that was funny.
Well, no, but Sam, he wasn't wrong about that. He lied.
He
There's
just
a
lied.
difference.
It's different,
He's talking about when he's wrong, when he thought he had the right fact. He's not talking about when he lied. He's talking about when he was wrong. There's a difference.
Yes. And finally, in the most important news possible, this hyper-realistic doll looks exactly like a real person.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, no. Kill it with fire.
My question is, does it actually cry though?
Well, you'll have to try. Push the limits. Yeah, that's obviously animatronic. You can see it in the eyes. Like if I was walking down the street and I saw something moving like that, like with a full body, I'd be like, no, that's an animatronic.
Yeah, the movements are a little too jerky.
Yeah.
Why would someone create this? You know why. You know
To fuck it.
exactly why.
Who fuck it? That's why.
Not as good as this one. Oh, that's a real person.
Somebody better call Dollhouse Phil. Please don't give this to the Gooners. Who do you think was making them, Mickey?
There's a longer video of that where she actually blinks and turns.
Yeah.
It's a doll.
This is for the T2 lane, right? The transit lane. That's right. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, officer. It's my wife.
Oh, that's funny. And that's it. That's it for this week. All done. A quick show, lol.
Well,
Yeah.
Quicker.
Quicker, yeah. Anyway, thank you, gentlemen, as always.
Thank you, chat.
Chat,
Anthony here.
yes, always like, subscribe, all that stuff. Not that it actually matters, because everybody who's here is everybody who's on the panel is watching, so that's most of the viewers anyway, and everybody else is already subscribed anyway. So, yeah.
Plus, we probably don't want to get too popular. Otherwise,
Yeah.
people start going missing. Probably me.
Yeah, probably us.
Probably me. Probably
the
me.
first one
I'm
who's
probably
gonna
the
go
most
missing.
public out of everyone here. I'll definitely be missing.
Yeah, but you don't live in Victoria.
No, true, but
yeah.
So you're second, but
yeah.
He's like royally fucked.
People have to go through the archive and try and dox Tim.
Like, if you haven't already, it's not fucking
Well,
hard.
Apparently easy enough, but whatever.
So, I got my stickers.
Your stickers?
correct ones?
Yeah, the stickers I ordered. Yeah, I fucked it up. The stickers from Canva. I fucked it up. So I looked at because they got them and I'm like, it's off kilter. Like I'm sure I didn't do that. And I went back to the image that was submitted. Yeah, it was wrong.
Wait, what do you mean off kilter?
So instead of like
Misaligned?
it was misaligned. Yeah. So I think I can share. If I go to share image.
Is this of the laughing koala?
Yeah. So these are the. Yeah. So there's the. Why does it say processing? Yeah. So they're the stickers, but see how it's too close to the edge here.
Yeah.
And the little Australia is way up here. Also, it says productions when it should say entertainment, but I'm a retard.
Oh well.
Yeah, bring your margins in just a couple.
Yeah, I went back in Canva and did it again, because I'm like, that's bullshit. I'm like, it's fine. They've got a money back guarantee. Like if you're not happy with it. So I went and had a look, and it's like, oh yeah, upload an image of the picture, and I did that. Oh, and we'll check the original image that you submitted. And I thought maybe I should do that first. And I checked it, and I'm like, yeah, no, it's wrong.
Yep.
The one I submitted looks exactly the same. So they spat it out right.
Mm-hmm.
But I had a thought the other night. My son works for a signage company.
Yeah.
So I might get one of those signs, like an acrylic sign for my office.
Oh yeah.
So that I can be easily doxed by my employer. Anyway, have a great week, everyone. Let me play the outro.
Later all.
Bye.
Bye.
Wrong one. I just wanted to play that one again. Bye.
This has been a Chuckling Koala production.